What's up, fuckers? Briar, you hit the nail on the head. That is hey, what you just said in the Discord is actually exactly what I think. That's actually literally exactly what my theory is right now. Hello! Sorry, motherfuckers. Sorry, my bad. My bad. That one's on me. That's on me. Um, yeah, hey. So, real quick, let me just share, um, Briar and I are currently having a conversation in the Genshin channel on Discord. Also, I have black hair now. So what's up? Um we're currently literally right now having a conversation in the Genshin channel about can we talk about the implications though? So, okay. I have been on my soapbox, okay? You know me. I am always on my soapbox about the similarities between the Primordial One and the God King Remus of Remuria. Yes, we know this about me. I won't shut the fuck up about it. But the more I dig into it, the deeper this rabbit hole goes. Like, there are layers to how important this story could potentially be to the broader plot of Genshin Impact. I can we talk about the fact that Scylla and Remus were allies? Can we talk about that for a second? Can we talk about if Remus represents the Primordial One, then Scylla, the Prince of Bishops, most likely represents King Nibelung, the, king of the Dragon Sovereigns, that potentially were allies in the past, which goes directly against what we've been told about the history of Tibet. Can we talk about how that goes directly against what we've been told about the history of Tibet, namely the history between the Primordial One and the Dragon Sovereigns? Can we also talk about the similarities, potentially, between Phobos, or the Grand Symphony, and the Heavenly Principles, and also Irminsul? I was thinking about this today, Briar. I don't remember if I shared it. I think most likely the Heavenly Principles and Irminsul are inextricably linked. They're very connected. But I was thinking specifically, Primordial One made the Heavenly Principles. They were too restrictive, needed help getting rid of them. Nibelung gained the power to help break them, and they made the new system with the Gnosis, and now whoever was placed in charge of the Heavenly Principles came back and overthrew the Primordial One. Okay, hold on. I see that. I see Primordial, and I understand why that is the, gut instinct. However, I want to remind you of an extremely important naming convention that has precedent in the game. I don't even remember what my original thought was. I want to remind you of something, though. Do you remember what Neuvillette specifically calls King Nibelung? Do you remember what he calls King Nibelung? Neuvillette? Neuvillette refers to King Nibelung as Heavenly Father. I don't think the Primordial One either made the Heavenly Principles or made them alone. I don't. I straight up do not. Heavenly Father, Heavenly Principles. Do you see where I'm going with this? Which, once again, I am forever pissed that in the Genshin Wiki, Heavenly Principles is just what they've decided to call Hello Rat. What they've decided to call the Primordial One, when there is, no actual basis for that, other than people just assuming that whenever people refer to the Heavenly Principles, it's talking about the Primordial One, when it's not. To the wiki, the Heavenly Principles. Yeah, but the wiki page for the Heavenly Principles is strictly and only about things we know about the Primordial One, and it drives me insane, because that's not what the Heavenly Principles are. It's not. It's not a guide. Most likely, it is literally just the laws of this world, how it works. And I do think, okay, no, this was I think where I was going. I was talking about the connection between the Heavenly Principles and Irminsul. And I swear to God, we're gonna play the fucking game in a minute, okay? I need to get this out. Because I've started a series on TikTok, and it is going not well. But that is mostly because I'm learning how bad the literacy issue on TikTok specifically is in real time. However, I'm researching and I have been scripting my video about like everything we know about Istaroth, right? And I think we've discussed similarities potentially because we've got the primordial one has the four shining shades, and King Remus had the four Harmosts, right? And one of those four Harmosts was Cassiodor. And here's where I think there is precedent for the heavenly principles in Irminsul either being the same thing or connected in some way. Something that happened in that quest, something that was brought up that I didn't catch the first time when I played those quests, the Remuria quests, but something that was brought up was so King Remus and Scylla were plotting to destroy the Grand Symphony, Phobos. That was like how they controlled the fates of the Remurians, controlled the fates of the golems that lived in Remuria, right? But it had become corrupted. And all of these golems they basically had like a superiority complex about the fact that there were these like ascended beings, and they started like fucking up everything and waging war on everyone they deemed lesser, and it was really awful and Roman Empire shit. And Remus saw all of this and was like, this is not what I wanted. So he and Scylla were plotting, no. Hey, that is not what I think. Let me explain. Cassiodor is important. I know. I'm putting it down. But I was about to mention, because this is what I forgot. Before Remus and Scylla tried to go through with their plan to destroy the Grand Symphony, which was essentially Remus would play the Requiem on Phobos, which was essentially the self-destruction order for the Grand Symphony, like destroying it. And at that same time, Scylla was supposed to come into Domus Aurea, and essentially, because he was the Prince of Bishops, he's a bishop, he's an elemental being, he was supposed to absorb all of that, like, primordial energy that came out as the Grand Symphony was being destroyed, so that it didn't destroy Remuria with it. But before they went through with this, King Remus removed Cassiodor from the Grand Symphony so that he could lead the other Remurians who were who had this blind faith in the Grand Symphony and were following its corrupt, orders. Cassiodor was removed from the Grand Symphony. I think that's Istaroth. Hi, Sandoz. Hear me out. That's Istaroth. Hey, remember the shopkeep in Heart's Desire? Whose shop exists outside of time and space, and the stories contained within cannot be changed. Hair is dark. Hello, thank you. My hair is dark. I dyed it black today because I felt like it. I don't know. I swear to God, we're gonna play Genshin Impact in a second. Thank you. We're gonna play Genshin. I swear. I want to play the Masters of the Nightwind quest so bad. Also books. Briar, you did mention books. There were 2 new fucking books dropped in the Liyue bookshop, and nobody told me. I had to find out through a TikTok comment that was like, hey, have you read these books? And I was like, what fucking books? What do you mean there's new books in the Liyue bookshop? What? So apparently we have to read. But I also want to at least start the Masters of the Nightwind quest. Oh, I did not. I ended up using a box eye just to get it black, but when I touch it up, this was I ordered a book today after TikTok said it has lesbian necromancers in space. That sounds familiar. Was it Gideon the Ninth? I haven't read it. But was it okay? I once knew someone who did read it. And I was like, that sounds very familiar. Let me know if it's good. Because I have heard of it. I've heard good things. I've been very curious about it. Let me know if you like it, if it's good. Anyway, all of that to say, I continue to be on my shit and like fully going off the deep end about the Primordial One being similar to the God King Remus of Emeria. It continues to be something that absolutely fucking haunts me, just like foxes and Istaroth. Anyway, yes, I 100% think that in that parallel, I was thinking Unknown God because of Cassidor's modern day attempts to bring back the symphony, which is kind of what I think the Unknown God is doing. See, here's what I think though. I think Cassidor's thing, because was he bringing back the symphony? Was that what Cassidor was doing? I don't specifically remember what Cassidor was doing. What was his whole fucking thing? Was it not like stopping Boethius from doing that? Was that Cassidor or was that Boethius? Yeah, let me know, because it's been a minute. Are you talking about... Cassidor was the cat. Cassidor was the guy who was a cat. There are two separate guys. You might be thinking of Boethius. Cassidor was the blue-coated one. Boethius was the red-coated one. And in that case, yes. I 100% think. See, the thing about Boethius was that he was no longer Boethius. He was fully being possessed by Phobos by the time we meet him. That is not Boethius that we talk to in that quest. It is Phobos. It is the corrupted symphony. I think that's really interesting. Because the implication of that, the implication of the, like, the sustainer of heavenly principles. Hey, what if the heavenly principles are possessing her? And are thus being sustained by her? Because I thought of something that was interesting. And what reminded me of it was, I'm going to try and open my fucking Obsidian notes about Natlan. Heed not the words of false gods, nor the rebellion of the golden-eyed. I made a comment earlier on the Discord about my idea that there is potentially a link between Istaroth and the twins. I was thinking about Istaroth being separate from Irminsul potentially, or like purposefully taken out of it by the Primordial One. Meaning that she is no longer being recorded in Irminsul, and also the stories that she would collect would not be affected by Irminsul edits, and how much that has in common with the Traveler specifically. The rebellion of the golden-eyed. What color eyes do the twins have, guys? Just off the top of your head. Off the top of your head, they're gold, right? Hey, what color are the fucking sustainer of the heavenly principles' eyes? You know what color they are? Because they're fucking gold. And what was that about, white foxes? And I think it was something that Aspen shared. Some kind of, like, spiritual fox thing with golden eyes. Hang on, I'm gonna find it. Yes, Kitsune. Kitsune have naturally golden eyes. I genuinely think there is precedent for the twins being connected specifically to Istaroth, and I think it would explain why we are not recorded in Irminsul, and are sort of just this observer of everything that's happening in Tibet. Right? We remember things that no one else does. The stories that we know, that we record, are not affected by Irminsul, because our memory is not affected by Irminsul edits. I gotta stop, okay? I gotta stop, because we've got shit to do tonight. There are 2 new books that dropped in the Liyue bookshop. And I'm going to pull them up because I think we're going to start there. I think we're going to start here. I don't know how important they are. I haven't even... I glanced briefly at them. I will try not to activate you anymore. No, it's okay. And you know what? Sometimes I just get activated. You know? It happens. Alright, music. I need you to be less in my face. Sorry, 21 pilots. Now is not the time. Now is not the time, 21 pilots. Now is the time for reading. So this is the first of 2 books that dropped with this update, apparently. Mount Lingmeng Gossip, and the second one was Springs of Hidden Jade. They're in the Liyue bookshop. The Wanwen Bookhouse. I know it's the words activate, but I hear the word. Alright. Alright. Pack it up, Spence. Alright. Alright, so. I'll ban myself now. Well, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Because I have to read to you about Mount Lingmeng Gossip. You gotta hear about the gossip. I have no idea what's in this. How do we fire a mod? Oh my god. I have no idea. I'm assuming this is... Oh yes, it's Chenyu Vale. Nice! Well, yeah, no, it's Mount Lingmeng. How do we fire a mod? Is it like a vote? Yeah, I guess we would. Do y'all seriously want to fire Spence? I don't... You know. Do we gotta be unanimous like the Pope? Guillotine? Now hold on. Now hold on. Now hold on. Nobody is getting guillotined. This is not the French Revolution. Yet. We're not in Fontaine. You guys didn't vote me in to begin with. That's true. That's true. I think... Well, that's a really good question. And we will discuss that later. I was drafted by the Saint Frankie. That's true. That is true. You're a knight of the order of... Apparently I'm a saint? That was never explained. I don't know how I became one. That was quite honestly never explained. There is a king in the chat. I don't know what's happening. Incredible. Okay, so we're gonna read some gossip from Chenyu Vale, alright? Usually sainthood is granted after death. Is this like a Kristen Appleby situation where I died and came back to life? Am I a ghost? I don't know. I could be, and but I don't know. You tell me if I'm a ghost. Gossip, okay? We're gonna read about gossip. Volume 1 of Mount Lingmeng Gossip. Legend has it that in the depths of the mountains of Chenyu Vale, where the water lotuses and jade lilies thrive, when the rain falls and fog gathers in the dawn and dusk hours, looming shadows of the past will sometimes emerge. According to the village elders, those who dwelled in Mount Lingmeng once worshipped many supernatural beings, walking alongside the spirit elders of fairies. Fucking fairies again? Okay. Birds and beasts within the wild mountain. But in that earth-shaking, chaotic war 1,000 years before, those gods, fairies, and former inhabitants alike disappeared. Even so, the sentimental mountains retained the echoing memories in the ley lines, and thus they sometimes repeatedly reappear at dawn or at night, when fog and rain blanket the land. Sometimes herb gatherers and jade artisans will lose their way in this fog and encounter these solitary shadows. As the village elders tell it, an encounter with the ancient fallen is often an ill-starred omen, a sign of unexpected disaster. The ley lines having accumulated and accumulated until growing into tumors, bring forth these ancient regrets and miseries into the present world. And that is why there is fog and rain unceasing. And that is also why the mountain people avoid both like the plague, to avoid becoming entangled in spirit by those ancient sorrows. Uther, please! Even so, after Rex Lapis completed his great deed of pacifying the land and sea, surveyors from Liyue Harbor would blunder into the fog and rain, disturbing those dreams of old. But that is another tale. Smith started it. Alright. Alright. Pack it up. Okay. Interesting. Volume 2. In the days after Rex Lapis brought peace to mountain and forest, a mariner once entered the crisscrossed streams beneath the mountain and became lost in the damp dusk fog. On a bamboo raft, this person passed water weeds that glowed a faint blue and purple, past tree and bush bedecked in falling flowers, and followed azure avians never before seen, even in dreams, before coming unto and into the cavern of slumber. Though the jade glow and the ghostly light of fungi, the mariner gazed with entranced eyes upon the inhabitants of old. A veritable parade of mountain ghosts they seemed. In ancient cotton robes they were garbed, and the hems of their clothes were adorned with jade as clear as light, playing upon the water, and with nameless fragrant plants. Lined up and standing on the bank of a deep pool, they sang a song the mariner had never heard before. How mine malice lurks lonesome in the dying light of day, how the hateful wind bears the rain, how the deep fog veils. Interesting. None remain save a lone lord lamenting lost years. Alas, alas, you came too late. How the hateful wind bears the rain. How the deep fog veils. It reminds me of Surumi Island a little bit. Which also has time fuckery going on. Anyway. Sad was the song, and quiet, tinged with seeming resentment. The mariner looked closely at the faintly glowing figures in the cavern, and lo, one by one they removed their jades and threw them into the pitch-black pool, as if never having noticed the presence of a visitor at all. Descending despondency drove the mariner's paddle on the return journey to Kueying village, but not before leaving markings along the path. It is said that Yuhai Pavilion would later send surveyors here to search for any mysterious settlements, and some also say that the Millelith once deployed troops into the deep mountains to search for any hideouts of illicit nature, but all without success. When Lanjing, the famed doctor from Yilong Wharf, was yet a youth, he entered Mount Lingming to explore... Good God. Someone is revving their engine repeatedly, and I'm not about it. Anyway. He entered Mount Lingmeng to explore the legendary, mysterious cavern in search of ancient prescriptions, but after his return he would never again speak of the matter. It was only following his passing that his family found an inkstone within his personal effects. Legend has it that it was the color of clear waters and bright as the high heavens, and yet, with the doctor's death, the origins of this inkstone could no longer be verified. Much later, the descendants of this famous physician would go bankrupt due to the poor management of their merchant shipping business, and thus was this inkstone lost amid the morass of humanity, its whereabouts unknown thereafter. Okay. Interesting. Haunted cavern. Haunted cavern. Yeah, that tracks. I keep thinking about the hateful wind bears the rain. That's so interesting. Alright, volume 3. Ow. Songs have long circulated in Chenyu Vale that tell of an ancient cave within which a demon lord from a past beyond reckoning once hid. Oh, interesting. They say that she wore a skirt of coagulated jade blood. Hold on. And leaned on the long-destroyed lunar chariot. Hey, guys, we need to talk. Hey, guys, lock the fuck in. Hey, everybody lock in. Hey, everybody lock in immediately. Songs have long circulated in Chenyu Vale that tell of an ancient cave within which a demon lord from a past beyond reckoning once hid. They say that she wore a skirt of coagulated jade blood and leaned on the long-destroyed lunar chariot. New Killjoy just dropped. Yeah. Submerged and slumbering beneath a black, bottomless pool of water. The long-destroyed lunar chariot? In these eons that memory has nigh forgotten, she was the mistress of Chenyu Vale, who ruled the birds and beasts and adepti of wild mountain nature, who controlled the ebb and flow of the Bishui River, who as an arbiter maintained the natural balance between mortals and enemies. And animals, not enemies. Jesus Christ. I'm so distracted by long destroyed lunar chariot. What do you mean the long destroyed lunar chariot? What do you mean? Anyway. But those are tales from long ago, and though both folk, indigenous, and migrant tell tales of how she started a war out of incurable obsession, before ultimately being defeated, sealed, and plunged into deathly dreaming slumber, the relevant historical details can now no longer be verified. That's not like the carp we met? No. No, it's not. Not even a little bit. This is because the carp we met was an adepti. The carp we met was an adepti. An adeptus. We know what she was. This was a demon lord with a skirt of jade blood that had something to do with a long destroyed lunar chariot, which makes me think it was one of the Moon Sisters. The sole piece of evidence that supports this tale is the Song of Lamentation that Chenyuville locals once sang. If anyone knows where to order one, let me know. A long destroyed lunar chariot? Yeah, let me know if you can find one of those. Okay, a Song of Lamentation that Chenyuville locals once sang. Though I wish to gift you herbs, who shall leave it at the sandbank amid the waters? Where now fly the godly banners? The chariot is lost in the lightless bamboo world. The moonlit bamboo forest. Demon Lord is just a word to make her sound scary. Yeah. 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 No, literally. The chariot is lost in the lightless bamboo wood. Isn't moonlit bamboo forest where we got... Did we get... It's been a million years since I've read Moonlit Bamboo Forest. We may have to revisit that in a second. Was there Moon Sisters? What? This game would never lie to us. Her name is probably Sybil. Not so scary now, Sybil. I'm gonna call her Sybil. I think that's a good name. Though I wish to gift you herbs, who shall leave it at the sandbank amid the waters? Where now fly the godly banners? The chariot is lost in the lightless bamboo wood. How terrible the Xuanwen wail, who think upon the darkened pool. Do the proud descendants of the mountain folk yet remember and memorialize their lost god? The most vivid tales have been eroded by flowing time, now only faintly visible in song, like green jade only faintly discernible beneath the waters of a stream. So perhaps, just as a lost boatman once witnessed, one might still hear an ancient heart beating, its jade blood pumping, echoing in these boundless depths. I want to talk to whoever it was I saw on TikTok who was like, oh, these new books don't have anything in them. But then again, as I have seen recently, not just media literacy, but just literacy in general of the TikTok population is in the fucking toilet. They cannot read. They cannot comprehend language. They cannot hold a conversation of any kind, like genuinely. So, I've been here how long and you just now realize this? Well, it's become increasingly difficult. It's become, hi Delphi, what's up? It's become a much bigger problem to a point where I'm genuinely like very concerned. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like it's all funny haha until literally every other comment on any video where I compare the primordial one to King Remus, I have like 15 people telling me they can't be the same guy when I nowhere ever said they are or that I think they are. The amount of times that I think these guys are similar and that's probably important, has been misinterpreted as I think they're the same guy is genuinely concerning. Like that's a problem. That's not okay. That goes so far beyond a lack of media literacy. That's a lack of basic fucking language comprehension. You can't hold a conversation with another human being. You can't communicate at that point. What are you talking about? And like, it's one thing if English is like your second language. Like, I'm never gonna be a bitch about that. But when it's grown ass fucking Americans who cannot hold a fucking conversation, I'm just I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Anyway, wasn't Moonlit Bamboo Forest the one where we got stuff about sisters? Was that did guys? Can we talk? I'm not surprised that there's foxes in the way. I don't know why I'm even fucking surprised. Like, I'm not even surprised. I'm not. But the fact that it's the first thing I see. Fox Bride? That's crazy. Time is ever present. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, but like, the fact that it's in the literature of literally everywhere. Have I seen one, Ellen? I have. I have. I've seen at least one. Oh my god. Ever present? You mean omnipresent? Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah. Like the statue of the omnipresent god in Inazuma. I feel absolutely insane. I feel absolutely fucking deranged. Anyway, was I misremembering, or does this have information about the Moon Sisters? I truly do not remember. Lady Garbed in White? Are there hints that this is a Moon Sister? Or was it just. Because Lady Garbed in White could also just be. Oh, Golden Eyes Garbed in White, this is just Istaroth. Oh. Oh, that's just Istaroth. Hey guys, I think we need to read. Okay, I'm writing this down for later because there is another new book that I want to read. But we're gonna need to revisit Moonlit Bamboo Forest because I think Istaroth is in it. Sorry, Golden Eyes and Garbed in White. So like a fucking kitsune. So fucking Istaroth. Okay. All right. Saving that for later. Oh my god. Anyway, there's another new book, okay? And it's Springs of Hidden Jade. I don't know what's in here. We're gonna find out right. Jesus fucking Christ. Stop. Stop. I'm being haunted. I'm. I can't do this anymore, guys. I can't do this anymore. It was when dawn's first dew drizzled upon the lotus leaves and frogs sang once more that the young man began to wake. The morning sun cast shards of light through the bamboo wood, ever so slightly evaporating the previous night's dew, still sticking on his linen clothes, while pearly glistening were the white maned strands that yet lingered on his shoulder. As the sun shone upon his face, the young man stood up in his lethargy, half opening his eyes. Only then did he discover that which had disturbed his slumber, a pair of eyes sparkling like amber gold. It's getting late, lazy bones. The slender, golden-eyed woman leaned over slightly, her long, platinum hair flowing over her shoulders. This is literally just the woman from The Fox and the Dandelion Sea, guys. This is verbatim how they described her. She had long white hair and golden eyes. Or no, they weren't golden. They looked like the lake. But the long white hair. This is literally, oh my god, okay. Anyway, the slender, golden-eyed woman leaned over slightly, her long platinum hair flowing over her shoulders. Her words bore annoyance, but her eyes hid a smile. Which book am I referencing there? This is Springs of Hidden Jade. This is one of the new books from the 5.2 update. You can buy these, both the Lingman Gossip and Springs of Hidden Jade you can buy at 1-1 Bookhouse right now. They are new. But the long white hair, is, the eye color is different. Is it? Stop. Are you serious? Cause that book was Fox and the Dandelion Sea. That had the girl whose eyes kept being compared to the lake. And the long white hair was the woman, was the fox woman. Okay. Well, so this is the same woman. Hey, this is the fox woman. The young man had come to this valley of hidden jade to cultivate his arts, only to unexpectedly encounter an adeptus one night, as she too passed through these same woods. Hey, bestie, I don't think she's an adeptus. Hey, bestie, I don't think she's an adeptus. I think she's the ruler of time. Anyway. She wore a long white cotton robe, and a pearly raincoat and hat were about her. Her eyes were dazzling and gentle, yet indifferent, and her voice was elegant and tranquil, like jade that falls into a clear spring. She spoke of tales ancient and absorbing, so much so that he forgot the moon's rise and fall, the cycle and orbit of the stars. Even the first croak of frogs and cries of the cicadas at dawn slipped away from him. After that, she took him on a tour of secluded abodes where Adepti dwelled, and there had him watch an unfinished game of chess to the bottom of a clear river, exploring the courts of deceased deities, up steep cliffs that overlooked the desolate cities left behind by the mountain tribes. And still after, when silver butterflies glittered in the moonlight, they would explore the dreams of the fish that played beneath the springs, and they danced together like the ancestral mages who revered the serpent. Stop. Everybody stop. Everybody fucking stop immediately. They danced together like the ancestral mages who revered the serpent? This is Istaroth. This is Istaroth. There's no fucking way this is not Istaroth. That's just Enkanomiya. Accompanying the demons and gods of the mountain and falling into deep slumber only when the cicadas had fallen silent. I hate it here. Anyway, recalling all this, the young man gazed at her back and sighed. What's wrong? You were fine just now. Why are you zoning out all of a sudden? Sensing his companion's curiosity, the young man, who had thus far simply gazed at her in silence, spoke of the misgiving he held in his heart. Mortal are but transient guests between heaven and earth, and thus are inclined to momentary joy and sadness, binding ourselves to individual points in the past and forever seeking their echoes. But what would an adeptus think of such a lovely night? You do think highly of yourself. Alas, I may forget you in but a moment. We adepti really are heartless like that. Then she gave him a sly smile, and her eyes squinted to slits. But since you'd like to know, I'll tell you. The Adepti have a long lifespan, and thus they naturally perceive time differently from short-lived mortals. A mortal's eyes are fixed upon a narrow, limited future, but in her eyes, Time unfurls like a vast painted screen. A mortal views time as an eternal river of blood. Hey, so we're talking about time? And a woman with long white hair and golden eyes? Hey guys, this book's about Istaroth. Anyway, a mortal's eyes are fixed upon a narrow, limited future, but in her eyes, time unfurls like a vast painted screen. A mortal views time as an eternal river of blood. No matter how the crimson torrent rushes along its fixed paths, no matter how it branches and diverges, it surges inexorably toward a horizon so red it appears black, toward distant, silent death. Yes, Uther. Yes. But in her eyes, time is a barren wasteland with neither beginning nor end, blanketed in spider silk threads that stretch to unknowable distances. Here, all things walk or run, even the mighty mountains, so fixed in mortal sight, may dissipate like rolling clouds in hers. Even Mercury, which mortals hold to be enduring, through her amber golden eyes, can be seen to wear, tear, and collapse, to say nothing of such fleeting troubles or love. In the endless journey of life, mortals often miss their homeland and thus wander amidst time's boundless flow, entertaining fantasies that a lost image could be recreated in the future. Hold on, I'm reading that again. In the endless journey of life, mortals often miss their homeland and thus wander amid time's boundless flow, entertaining fantasies that a lost image could be recreated in the future. Though they are driven and pushed by the torrent of the passing years, and when forced to make devastating decisions, they will often look back at the past, perplexed, as though light long faded might yet return. But not so her. She sprinted forever alongside all movements, her flying hair ever white gold as she shattered every wave and dispersed all sediment, caring only to run from this moment into the future. The mountain people once viewed her as Time's daughter, like a white horse leaping from a pure spring, one whom no shackles could bind. Just as it was with her proud mother, so it was with her. No wall or eggshell could bar her path. The shepherds of the plains once pursued her steps, freeing themselves from the fetters of the wilderness, embarking on a migratory search for the water weeds, and thus did golden white foal blaze the trail for all herds in the land. The kingdom of the ocean depths once saw her as an emissary. Stop. What the fuck? The kingdom of the ocean depths once saw her as an emissary, and based on their imagination, they granted her scales and tail plumage, falling down in worship of the light brought by one who was both mother and daughter. In the days when mortals received the blessings of the heavens, great heroes and wandering champions would visit the clear springs for her blessing, fighting over the tenderness she left in her hurried wake. They've made that fully explicit now, huh? What are you thinking? Please share your thoughts. But when the Moon Palace collapsed! But when the Moon Palace collapsed, the chariot fell, and the three sisters were slain. These legends became lost alongside disaster's descent and the downfall of bygone peoples. The heavens rained down cruel order. And from that day, the stars stilled their orbits and the earth ceased to turn. Briar, yes. Yeah, they're saying, hey, yeah, all of this, Istaroth is everywhere, by the way, guys. Istaroth has been everywhere. Just so y'all know, Istaroth is literally everywhere. But when the moon palace collapsed, the chariot fell, and the three sisters were slain, these legends became lost alongside disaster's descent and the downfall of bygone peoples. The heavens rained down cruel order, and from that day, the stars stilled their orbits and the earth ceased to turn. Can we talk about that? Oh. As for her, she had no choice but to be trapped within the shell of the starry sky, forced to tarry within this stagnant foreign land. Awaiting her mother's thousand threads. Okay. I can't do this, guys. Hey, guys, I can't fucking do this anymore. Awaiting her mother's thousand threads. Awaiting the erosion of hardy stone. Awaiting the next encounter from beyond. Hey, I think we're Istaroth's kid. Hey, I'm not fucking joking. I think the twins were part of the Thousand Winds. I'm being so fucking serious right now. I'm so serious. Briar, that's exactly what I'm thinking. As for her, she had no choice but to be trapped within the shell of the starry sky, forced to tarry within this stagnant foreign land, awaiting her mother's thousand threads, awaiting the erosion of hardy stone, awaiting the next encounter from beyond. Hi, Ichi! Help! Oh, we're definitely something else. Time's daughter? I may have to reread literally all of this, Ichi, because I don't even know where the fuck to begin. I'm on my Istaroth and Fox's shit. There's a new book, Ichi. Did you hear about this? There are 2 new books that you can buy at the Wanwen Bookhouse in Liyue. And Ichi, Ichi, you don't understand. Ichi, you don't understand. Ichi, I'm starting over, guys. I'm so sorry. Ichi, you need to hear this. Ichi. It's... They're saying the quiet part out loud. This has so many references. Okay, so okay. I'm gonna read some excerpts from the first volume, but it's the second volume in particular. Thank you. I dyed it today. Is the second volume that okay, so we're gonna go off. This is Springs of Hidden Jade. It's one of the 2 new books from the Wanwen Bookhouse. And honestly, I can't paraphrase this. I can't. There's too much. Uther, I'm so sorry. I would have laughed if I wasn't like having a mental breakdown actively. So this book, okay, so it's right off the bat, the first thing we get is there's a woman with golden eyes and long white hair, and hey, Ichi, that's literally just the fox woman from The Fox and the Dandelion Sea, by the way. That's literally the way they describe this woman is literally just the fox woman from The Fox and the Dandelion Sea. And they describe her as an adeptus, but I don't think that's the case. I think they just don't understand what this woman really is. But again, it's also like a story. So in the story, she's an adeptus, but that's not what she is. She's something worse. And so there's a lot of shit in here. Was this where it says something about the moon? No, I don't think so. I think that's in the next one. All right, so it's volume 2 that really um I'm just gonna I'm just Ichi, strap the fuck in. Everybody strap the fuck in. I feel insane. The Adepti have a long lifespan, and thus they naturally perceive time differently from short-lived mortals. A mortal's eyes are fixed upon a narrow, limited future, but in her eyes, time unfurls like a vast painted screen. A mortal views time as an eternal river of blood. No matter how the crimson torrent rushes along its fixed paths, no matter how it branches and diverges, it surges inexorably toward a horizon so red it appears black, toward the distant, silent death. But in her eyes, time is a barren wasteland with neither beginning nor end, blanketed in spider silk threads that stretch to unknowable distances. Here all things walk or run, even the mighty mountains, so fixed in mortal sight, may dissipate like rolling clouds in hers. Even Mercury, which mortals hold to be enduring, through her amber golden eyes can be seen to wear, tear, and collapse, to say nothing of such fleeting troubles or love. In the endless journey of life, mortals often miss their homeland, and thus wander amid time's boundless flow, entertaining fantasies that a lost image could be recreated in the future. Though they are driven and pushed by the torrent of the passing years, and when forced to make devastating decisions, they will often look back at the past, perplexed, as the light long faded might yet return. But not so her. She sprinted forever alongside all movements, her flying hair ever white gold, as she shattered every wave and dispersed all sediment, caring only to run from this moment into the future. The mountain people once viewed her as Time's daughter, like a white horse leaping from a pure spring, one whom no shackles could bind. Just as it was with her proud mother, so it was with her. No wall or eggshell could bar her path. The shepherds of the plains once pursued her steps, freeing themselves from the fetters of the wilderness, embarking on a migratory search for the water weeds. And thus did the golden white foal blaze the trail for all herds in the land. The kingdom of the ocean depths once saw her as an emissary, and based on their imagination, they granted her scales and tail plumage, falling down in worship of the light brought by one who was both mother and daughter. In the days when mortals received the blessing of the heavens, great heroes and wandering champions would visit the clear springs for her blessing, fighting over the tenderness she left in her hurried wake. But when the moon palace collapsed, the chariot fell, and the three sisters were slain, these legends became lost alongside disaster's descent and the downfall of bygone peoples. The heavens rained down cruel order, and from that day the stars stilled their orbits and the earth ceased to turn. As for her, she had no choice but to be trapped within the shell of the starry sky, forced to tarry within this stagnant foreign land, awaiting her mother's 1,000 threads, awaiting the erosion of hardy stone, awaiting the next encounter from beyond. So, so, can we, can, 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 can we, can we talk about that? Hold on, what is this? Ah, shit. Why is there not a link? Hang on. Yep. Yep. Hey, Ichi, that's exactly how I feel in this moment right now, as we speak. Yep. Trapped in a shell? Hold on. Where did it say that? Trapped within the shell of the starry sky? I am thinking of the twin stars and of the morning star. Uh-huh. Me too. Trapped within the shell of the starry sky makes me think firmament. That's the firmament, right? Made out of the, I am so lost. Oh god, Rat. I wish I could. Oh god, I don't even know where to begin. There's so much. There's so much context for all of this. But the shell of the starry sky is absolutely the firmament, because the primordial one created the firmament with, like, the cosmic eggshell that it was born out of, right? That was described in Before Sun and Moon. So, like, a literal shell. Eggshell. Okay. Now then, I've answered your question, and as for the story that follows, I told you much of it last night. He knew not when, but she had already wrapped herself in a white shirt. She turned her back to the scattered sunlight, and her amber gold eyes glittered in the darkness. I know it seems rude to mention now, but I know you only as a transcendent adeptus, but not where you come from, or even your name. Might I have it? Once again, just as she had once faced another child she knew not amidst the bamboo forest. So this is literally just a continuation of Moonlit Bamboo Forest. Okay, we will be reading that later. Because it explicitly mentions foxes in it. She only laughed, saying nothing more. Sighing, the young man nodded to her, bidding her farewell. Many years later, the young man, now old and gray, recalled this moment by chance. By then, he had honed his swordplay to flow like water, founded his own sect, and became a teacher. Is this Guhua? Is this about Guhua? Oh, shit. Anyway. And still, he could never comprehend the final story she told him. And as for her, she sprints still along the threads of fate. Does she now? Does she? Can't make it to that without a few broken firmaments. She sprints still along the threads of fate, concealing her trail beneath the forest and springs, far from the gaze of the gods, guarding the ancient stories that slip away from even her. Remember when I said that Istaroth has most likely not only been separated from the heavenly principles, but also Irminsul? I feel so fucking vindicated. And also insane. Far from the gaze of the gods, guarding the ancient stories that slip away from even her. But I don't think this specifically is about Istaroth. There was a short story mission with the Guhua clan origin. Ooh, I don't remember it. I know there was like the place in Genyu Vale. The place, right? You know, the place. But I don't remember the story of their origin. I don't remember the story, but just the flowing like water, the swordplay that flows like water makes me think Guhua. Not Guoba. Guhua? Xingqiu? Xingqiu. Think Xingqiu. Because he rain cutter, that's a Guhua thing. Guhua sword arts. Yes, where the dude is trying to get. Yep. Uh-huh. Well, what the fuck? Hey, these are some really important lore drops, guys. Both of these. Both of these, but Springs of Hidden Jade in particular. Holy shit. Okay, thank you, Spence. Uh, hey guys, I think the twins are in some way, shape, or form connected to Istaroth. I hope this helps. Checking the Water Boys voice lines for stuff on Origin. Yeah, I don't remember. But I know that he is connected to the Guhua clan. I know that he has something to do with it. Where are you, boy? Hello, boy. Oh, I should turn my game sound on. Hello, boy. Okay. He's like one of their last scions, yeah. Do you have a voice line about the Guhua? Probably not. There might be a story about it or some shit, but I don't know. Anyway, I know that he's connected to it. That's all. He's 1,000% Guhua, yeah. Oh yeah, normal attack, Guhua style. Yeah. Guhua sword, rain cutter, fatal rain screen. Yep. Fuck. Anyway, big day for the Frankie Danger Days Genshin lore community specifically. I once again I'm thinking of a comment that Aspen made that I have referenced a million times of like we are in such a specific realm when it comes to our understanding and our conversations about Genshin lore that it is so fucking hard to have conversations about Genshin lore with literally anyone else because we have reached conclusions within our own little community that it feels like nobody else has, not to like toot my own horn, because this is definitely a group effort and it has been all of us kind of spiraling together that has led to this, but we have reached conclusions that nobody else seems to be anywhere near reaching. I like sometimes I almost feel like I know too much. I think I understand Genshin Impact too much, which I didn't think you could do. And it's even funnier because I feel like I understand more and less. Anyway, I've brought up some thoughts we've had with my other friends. They're just like, what are you talking? Yeah! It is so hard to talk about what we've found or what we're thinking about, what theories we have, without like just mountains of like context and precedent. Oh, agreed. I was in another stream and I can't remember which question they asked, but it was like, friggin' Introduce stream not only answered this question, we were like way ahead of that. Just don't find anyone to talk about it with. Easy peasy. For the short time I've been watching, this is the best in-depth lore diving out there. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I love that. That makes me so happy. I get so insane about Genshin lore. I think it's so fascinating. It's so fascinating to think about because it's so intricate and self-referential. And everything is foreshadowing and everything is important context. Every single detail is so purposeful and intentional. And I think it's so much fun to dissect that. Like I've gotten shitty comments obviously over the years of people like, why do you fucking care so much? It's literally a gotcha game. And to that I'm like, I'm having fun. I don't know about you, but I'm having fun with this. And just because you don't have fun being insane about lore doesn't mean that nobody does or should. So fuck you. I miss asking how many Gandalfs there were. Those were simpler times, truly. Those were simpler times. Remember when we thought that Lord of the Rings was the answer to everything? I still think that it's incredibly important. And we should get back to the Silmarillion at some point, because if anything, I think it's going to be really important, specifically when we get to Conria, because Norse mythology. And Lord of the Rings is literally just Tolkien looking at Norse mythology and going, that's cool, I'm going to put it in my book. Pretty much verbatim. Silly Milani tomorrow? Please do. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my god, okay, well, I try to bring up things in Genshin lore sometimes in Genshin community spaces, and people ask me what the hell I'm talking about. Like, what do you mean you haven't read all the readables? Literally, hello, JJ. You have come to the right fucking place, JJ. You have come to the right Twitch stream. That's literally all I talk about. I literally do not talk about literally anything else. Like, I can't. It's the only thing I'm concerned with when I play Genshin Impact. I've reached the point with long-term story points where I cannot run out before. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, so Istaroth, guys. So, hey. Hey, so what the fuck is up with Istaroth? And why are the twins so intrinsically connected in some way, shape, or form? I still need to, at some point, they're all just guys. Chill guys. I'm not. I'm not a chill guy. I'm decidedly not chill. Okay, so, here's what I'm thinking, okay? Here's what I'm thinking, guys. I need to get up on the fucking, tribal quests. I want to start Masters of the Nightwind today, because okay. Preface. The more I learn about Ochkanatlan, the more I firmly believe that Ochkanatlan is the Natlania that was referenced in the Narcissus Cruz Ordo's note about the 4 apocalypsed civilizations that they knew of. Specifically because everything I have learned about Ochkanatlan so far and what happened ties in really well with the tiaras lore, the 4 prayers of tiaras. Of the priests that wore these special crowns and went down to antediluvian ruins to find this, like, it's a whole thing. And I feel like if there is any precedent for that in ancient Natlan, Master of the Nightwind is gonna hold it. So, oh fuck. So we're gonna start there. I need to know.
Vegetable or fruit can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.
Hello. Hello, boy. Oh yeah, I've made a little bit more progress on boy. I still don't have a goblet for him. I don't have an electro goblet to give him. I still need to get that up. I bugged the Nightwind quest? Oh no. We're going. I just want to have him out. It won't let me put him in my teapot. I don't know why. I don't know why my teapot is so anti, Auroron. He got mad Auroron. Alright. Oh. Okay, wait. Where does this start? Enter the hall. What hall? There's a hall? Oh, I gotta go in a hall? Where's the hall? Where's the hall? Come on, Auroron. We've got to go inside a hall. Oh, is it that one? Excellent. He has a soul hole! I know I'm old when I have absolutely no clue what this meme I've seen 5 places today is. Wait, what is it? Hang on. Gotta look at your meme. I don't know what that is either. He's just chilling. Normally I wouldn't say this, but this particular time I'll be very sad if I'm behind in catching this reference. The 4 shades, you know, the 4 of them, have we considered the 4 horses of the epoch? Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. That's an interesting, ooh, that's an interesting thought. I don't know. There could be. You have proof. Oh. Do share. There should be signs of the 4 horsemen. I don't think that's the direction they're going. I don't think it would make sense with what we know about Istaroth, and that is an interesting thought, though. Please share them. But in the meantime, I'm questing.
Hello there.
Can you put it in the Genshin channel so that I can look at it later? Please do, because that's very fascinating. And that could potentially have some interesting implications. Hello?
Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there. Whoops! Sorry! No offense intended!
You there! You dare disrespect our elder?
No, I didn't. I didn't. I didn't.
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation.
Yeah, you have to be nice
In
to me.
which case, it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Koholam, one of the priests of our tribe.
Hello.
And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok Teets Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Night Wind.
Hello. I like his
Whoa,
little
that's
paws.
quite a tongue twister.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You are welcome to do the same.
We were invited here in a very unusual way.
I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability.
Huh?
Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors. But
Oh,
one
shit.
thing I can say for sure.
What did you say, dude? Secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. Huh.
I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
A test?
What sort of task?
Can I study for it
What kind of
first?
test?
If it's all right with you,
Is there a study
I'll
guide?
take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, sure.
Paimon, we're like this. We're locked.
Very well. Then please follow me.
Okay.
You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Okay, wait. Conquest, war, famine, and death. I genuinely don't think that that fits into anything we know about the four shades currently. Because there's a shade of death and a shade of time. And that's the only one. I don't know how that would fit even a little bit into the Four Horsemen. Personally. But. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh, this place. And life? Yes, life was confirmed. I don't remember where. But I do remember seeing life, yeah. I think the theory was like the 5 artifacts are supposed to represent the primordial one and the 4 shades. So 5. The 5 artifacts in a set. Oh, nice.
Whoa, what was that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the Masters of the Night Wind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones.
That's me.
I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
Hello.
So tall.
Alright, Paimon.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Unusually tall? Alright.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
You do that a lot, Paimon. What's this about us being appointed? For what and why?
Yes, Caholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing.
It does. I'm confused.
Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls.
Are we being appointed to record history? In some way? I swear to God, if this quest has anything to do with recording events, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I am a Twins are Istaroth truther now. I've fully shifted gears. I think the Twins are Istaroth are connected in some way.
And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty.
Interesting.
However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan,
and you need us to do
we
the
record it
scroll.
on a different kind of scroll.
And
used
we've
for
been
this
chosen.
Exact purpose.
The Twins being Istaroth would make even more sense for the story to go back to Mondstadt before the end. That's what I'm saying. Genuinely. It would make so much sense. It would make sense for why the Traveler is not being recorded in Irminsul. And is just like this observer that remembers the real events that happen when no one else does because of Irminsul edits. It also makes sense why, when thinking about specifically the Battle Pass story, parallels between, like, that story and the Twins, if our twin is also a part of Istaroth in some way, and has been convinced that there's someone else and this rightful, like, prince or princess of the Abyss, it's starting to make sense. I don't think our twin, the Abyss twin, has... I think our twin has false memories. Irminsul edits or hacks OP needs nerf in the next patch.
And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Ictomisaur Elders.
Gee, I
choosing.
wonder why the Ictomisaur Elder chose us. It's not like we have literally anything to do with the ruler of time or something. Or what was it that I read? Because I've been, in working on my Crash Course Genshin series I'm doing on TikTok right now, I've been working on the second and third episodes, because I had to break it into two, or it would have been so fucking long. I've been working on my Istaroth script, and there are some titles of hers that I didn't remember that I am thinking of now that are very interesting and also hint at her being separate from Irminsul or being able to remember things that Irminsul has changed or erased. The ruler of the unchanging world is one of those. In Before Sun and Moon, the passage says we call her Kairos, or the ruler of the unchanging world. So that's... That's interesting, isn't it? Anyway.
When the Ictomasaur Elder senses a major change in the ley
Unchanging.
lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
And it chose me. I gotta make a fucking scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
I gotta do it.
Elder Telepo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Good night, guys. Time for me to hit club pillow with DJ Sleepy Time. Good night, rat. Good night, rat. Sweet dreams. Mwah, 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 mwah. There is also just the fact that Fox Storyteller collects stories of things Irminsul would change. Yes. What I'm saying is that this, Before Sun and Moon, sets a precedent for that exact thing being an Istaroth thing, further connecting the Fox shopkeep in and the Fox Storyteller in like the bamboo stories or the jade of the the whatever fucking book we literally just read and I don't remember now, but like all of these like Fox characters collecting stories of things that Irminsul would change, but they are unchanging when this person has them or because this person has them. No, I haven't. Okay, guys. I'm gonna make a PSA. Right here and right now, okay? Hear me out. I need you to tell me when there's new books. Because I do my best to check all the places where I know that books are sold with, like, every update. But I miss a lot. When there are new books, please tell me. When you find new books, please, please, please tell me. Please tell me where are the books and where I can find them. Okay, so the main level of the Nightwind, there's Fires of Autumn Twilight. Okay, so so I know what we're doing. The gay bookstore I went to has lots of new books. Damn, I want to go to a gay bookstore. What the fuck? Right inside the big door right above you. Okay. Non-derogatory. No, gay book. That's like /pause/compliment. Okay. As soon as I get through this.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
I don't know anything. Weaving? Weaving? Scrolls? Weaving scrolls? Weaving? Loom? Anyway. Hey, do you think... Hang on. Hey, guys. I just had a thought. I just had a thought about one of the locked stories for the Traveler is the Loom of Fate. Hey, guys, do you think we're... I need to lay down.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is, by law, the final verdict of the court.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so, hey. Doesn't mean anything here, but I'm suddenly reminded in Avatar The Last Airbender, foxes were used to collect knowledge for a secret library. No, but see, that is relevant. No, it does mean something. You wanna know why, Spence? Because the Genshin devs are fucking nerds. Spence. So they absolutely would. They would absolutely do that. Hey guys, I suddenly think that Istaroth is just a big convoluted Atla reference. Actually, Spence, that is so relevant. That is more relevant than you could ever fucking know. It's also a common trope in Chinese stories. That too. But you gotta remember that these bitches are fucking nerds. Like, I get that. However, you gotta understand that these bitches are nerds. These bitches are nerds. So actually, that is extremely relevant. Both of these things can be true, okay? Both of these things can be true. That can be a common trope in Chinese storytelling and also an Atla reference. I personally choose to think it's both. Hey guys, what if we're a loom of fate? Anyway, we are bulldozing right past that. I don't have time to think about that.
Fact, that does not surprise me at all.
Really?
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Talapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Damn.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
We have very little time to unpack all of that. We do not have time to unpack all of that. Oh my god. It would make sense with the Istaroth connection. What if we are just the way Istaroth is recording shit? What if that's our whole thing? Anyway.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me.
Oh?
The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
That's fair.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
Yeah, that is...
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Nightwind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices.
Are you not?
But
Go on.
I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform.
Nice.
I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
You know what? I love that for you.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. By the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
But luckily, you got us.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
And that's why you want to put us through this test.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Okay, so what is it?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak.
Okay.
This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Interesting.
Oh!
Now why
Please, follow me.
did my brain read that as Brian? I think I'm delirious, guys. Frankie, you're so much fun. Why? I looked at that name, and I read Brian.
Do you see this scroll? If you touch it,
I think
you
I'm
will
losing
enter a
it.
hidden space.
Ooh, I've interacted with these before.
Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
I have to escape. So it's an escape room scroll? An escape scroll?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here.
You sound like most people.
But then,
Oh, no.
we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
We'll give it a try.
Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Agreed. Was there a particular reason for the Gandalf alert, or was it just for fun? This guy sounds like he's narrating a commercial. No, he doesn't. I love him. You were curious? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got a wide variety of alerts. I may add more. I've been thinking about it. Just for fun. Oh. Interesting.
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
But where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Alright. Let's see what we can find. Well, yeah, let me check this. This scroll has purposely been hung in the very middle of the ceiling. Whatever it means, it must be significant. Okay, so wait, what is... Hold on. Let me look at it. It's, a girl, and there's some hilichurls, and there's... It looks like fire and an orb. She's got an orb. And there's fire and hilichurls. And the girl with fire hair, maybe? Or I think her hair might be fire. Oh shit, it's airtight. You have 3 minutes for the air in the... Suddenly this is a saw trap. Sorry, Lumine, you're in a saw trap now. My bad. There's some sort of machine here. I'll use for... It's a loom. It's a fucking loom. Not a fate, but a regular loom. It is just a regular loom. Your standard everyday loom. Also, there's ghosts in here. That's crazy. I feel like I'm in multiple locations in Inazuma all over again. Woven scrolls. Interesting. Now what? Just a regular everyday loom. With no metaphysical properties.
Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events.
Guy who has only ever seen the Loom of Fate seeing a regular loom. Getting a lot of Loom of Fate vibes here. Oh my god. This is, yeah. Yes, I did. I did do that. This foggy, yo, is just Surumi all over again.
This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all.
Because wasn't that area also like a ritual site? Although, I will say the Surumi Island one was more like tragic and murdery. But this one, yeah. Yeah, it did have Surumi vibes.
Yeah, you're right.
Y'all ever get an Uncrustable manage to time it perfectly? Oh, yeah, not me. Oh.
Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
Maybe that's how we get out, by seeing things we couldn't see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
What's an Uncrustable? Oh, Briar. Oh, Briar. Briar? It's like a peanut butter jelly thing? Also, how do I become an Ictomasaur? Oh, but I need to find an Ictomasaur to become. There he is. He was hidden. He was hiding from me. Also, why is he hovering above a flame? That seems not good. Do I need to stand in exactly this spot? Okay, well... God forbid a guy warm his feathers. Listen, I was concerned. I didn't want him to burn them. Okay, well, I'm looking around now, because I'm not finding literally anything. Hey. Hey. Hey, game, what the fuck? There's nothing here, guys. Hey, guys. Red alert. There's nothing here. Where do you want me to look, Genshin? Was it not literally right here? Please give me a hint. I'm stupid. Please give me a hint. I'm stupid. Guys, we've been over this. Are you fucking kidding me? What? What was... I'm confused. What? What? I don't get it. Where am I supposed to be looking? I don't understand. Briar, I don't understand your hint. Briar, I don't understand your hint. I'm observing, okay? Sorry, I'm not yeah.
Aha! There is something hiding here! Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
So what was the point of the Ectomosaur? Somebody tell me what the point of the Ectomosaur was? If I was supposed to use my I fucking hate the puzzles in this game. I fucking hate the puzzles in this game. Genuinely. They're bad. Get me out of this place.
Whew, we finally made it out.
It is just as I thought.
I wish they would have
You
told me
are
that.
indeed capable of
I
undertaking
wish it
this
would
mission.
have. I wish it would have prompted me to also use my elemental sight. I wish literally anything in the entire game would have told me that elemental sight was also important. Man, I fucking hate this game.
Yes.
I fucking
You
hate
saw
this
many
game.
distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
Please tell me I don't have to do more puzzles in this fuck-ass quest.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls.
No, Briar, it was telling me to use the Ectomosaur skill, not elemental sight. The Ectomosaur skill, not elemental sight. It was telling me to use the Ectomosaur skill, not elemental sight. That was the only thing, that was the only direction that it gave me. That's still not clear.
It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect.
Like,
I
that's still
myself
very
had to
much
employ
not
special techniques
well.
to confirm
That's
its
very
existence.
poorly explained by the game.
Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
That's what I'm saying. The way that they explain it is bad and unhelpful every time they introduce a new puzzle mechanic. And I hate doing puzzles in this game. And I have genuinely rage quit this game over the fucking puzzles. And I can't do puzzles. And I try to avoid doing puzzles on stream as much as possible because I know that I will get furious. And it is not fun to watch because I get genuinely angry.
You mean...
Like, that is my number one, like... That's the number one way to get Frankie to throw their fucking iPad across the room. Is a Genshin puzzle. I hate them.
Space
I
you
hate
just
them.
entered was an exhibition room.
They're
for some of
bad.
This variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place
Lore
a
time.
security measure so that
Fuck the
anyone who
puzzles.
entered the room without permission will become trapped inside.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 That's so fair. I am also glad that co-op worked out in the Spinny Sky place.
It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off.
Some of these puzzles just expect you to know things without ever telling you what it is they expect you to know. Without giving you any explanation of the mechanics of the puzzle. Pretty much every single Genshin puzzle operates that exact way, and that's why I hate them.
Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
Yeah, when I became a little guy, I saw a color.
Clearly, you must have this ability.
Well,
Which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
What happens a lot of the time is it'll be in a tutorial and then you forget to read it, or just click the button and don't read it so it goes away, and then you're like, fuck. Do you think Biram being massive was just a whoopsie they made into a canon thing? Biram and Traveler standing next to each other is exactly what I think it would be like for me to stand next to you. Yeah. Yeah, wait, how tall are you? Because I'm 5'1". So you do the math. How tall would I be next to you? Everybody, imagine it. You're standing next to Frankie Danger Days. She is 5'1". Sometimes it'll also just not give you the tutorial until you've been doing the puzzles for like 20 hours. The Sea Lollybug? No, I haven't seen... I also haven't seen the... I think you mentioned Drip Market. I have not seen it yet. But no, because sometimes the puzzle tutorial will be like, look out for these things, and then not tell you what to do when you find those things. And like, oh, if you interact with these in a certain way, and it's like, what the fuck does that mean? When you burst her thumbsticks. Wait, that's funny. They should keep it.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries. Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Also, I feel like some of the height might just be the hat mask is very tall. But also, this guy does seem very tall.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color.
Is it magic?
If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll. And your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
I mean, there was Tupac, who is canonically giant. Maybe they're related?
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Maybe he's distantly related to Tupac.
Great. Then
Oh my
please
God!
use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing.
Tupac at home. We got Tupac at home.
We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest.
Genuinely, I do think that this was a mistake that they just kept in the game. I think that would be even funnier. Just like, oh my god, guys, did you see this? I accidentally made him huge. And they're like, no, keep it. That's so funny, keep it.
If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
I think with the ability to help comes the responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility. So true, Spider Lumine.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Oh, Paimon.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
More works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for
Excellent.
someone to guide you there.
Awesome.
Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Hell yeah. Let's go, bitches. I've been called. I've been summoned to go on a die adventure. Alright. This place is cool. And there's little ghosts everywhere, so that's fun. He posted a size comparison to Discord. Hang on. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's huge! Genuinely, I hope that that was just an accident, and they were like, no, 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 keep it, keep it, keep it. Where'd you get another picture of Zach and Frankie? Wait, I'm sending this. Hang on, I have a group chat with Tracy and Zach. I'm sending this to them immediately. Hang on, I have to send this. I like this music also. Alright. Alright, I sent that to... I credited you, Briar, don't worry. Okay. Hello, Toltec. What's up? Take me on an adventure,
I
Toltec.
take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
That was not the voice that I was expecting to come out of you, Toltec. I'm gonna be so fucking real.
Yep. And you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for this. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Okay. Where are we going? Color? Why are there quotes around color? Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna go up and get a book first. Okay. Briar, you said it was up here. It's a shrimp color? What is happening? Am I triggering a second quest? Oh, hello. Oh, I remember you. Why do you have... What is happening? Who is this Fontanian man? Who is also a small boy. Who has a hot air balloon. What in the, like, fucked up evil Wizard of Oz is this? I accidentally triggered a world quest, sorry. Don't mind me. Okay. Can you go away? I'm busy. Kerchak? Sorry, that's not a thing, Magnifico. That's not a thing. Kerchak is not a thing that people say. Also, why do you look 7 and 70 at the same time? Oh. Yeah, Dino Nugget. This is your allowance, Dino Nugget. Okay. Can we get through this real fast? He's making a camera shutter noise with his mouth. Fair. But that's... I mean, I guess. Alright, but not right now, dude. I'm busy. I'm busy? No! Stop it! Get me out of here. This is a trap. Huh? I've been trapped in a world quest. Oh, my little guy. Can you speed this up a little bit? Why are you beating up your lighting? What's going on? You're getting a divorce? Oh? I have some news about the Nightwind tribal quests. Uh-oh. What's the news? Is it bad news about puzzles? Is it really bad puzzle news? Last one is locked now? That makes sense. Like the Kaniche one. And the Children of Echoes one, yeah. We had to wait. That's fine. Disappointing just like your ex-wife? Calm the fuck down, sir. Wait, our little guy isn't an ectomosaur. You know that, right? It's important to me that you know that. Okay, hang on. I'm busy with things that are not this. And also, get me out of here. And also, there's a, where is it? I don't see it. Oh. Okay, well, fuck you. Okay. Where do I get books? I just wanted to find a fucking book. And then I accidentally got roped into a photo shoot. Okay, where did you say the book was? Books? Go to this big door. Okay. I'm in. Oh, this guy? Yeah. Hello. Let me browse. Alright. Perfect. Okay. You know what time it is, bitches. It's book time. More in stupid places. Alright, where? There it is. Oh, Cinder City lore! Excellent! $843 what? What'd I do? What do I have 843 of? Anyway. Fires of Autumn Twilight. It's book time, y'all. Let's fucking go. Okay. As they walked along the winding path toward the storehouse, withered leaves falling around them like gentle rain, she quietly observed his profile, attempting to reconcile his features with the image she had of him in her memory. It had been years since they last had met, and he was not only taller now, but dressed in much finer clothes. In the description of the banner you get for maxing 4 tribes, the Dragon King awaits the... in silence beneath returning moon. Shukadal is waiting for us. Is this about Lottie and Diluc? Stop. No. Hi, Tracy. Wait, did you... Wait, Zach said, image is definitely to scale. Hi, Tracy. Hi, Tracy. How are you? Oh my god. How are you, Tracy? Okay. Where was I? And yes, this is secretly about Lottie and Diluc. You're here just in time for stories. Oh, we've been doing lots of reading today. I've been having revelations about lore. It's been a time, but we just got a new book. There's 3 volumes, and I'm gonna read all of them literally right now. Okay. As they walked along the winding path toward the storehouse, withered leaves falling around them like gentle rain, she quietly observed his profile, attempting to reconcile his features with the image she had of him in her memory. It had been years since they had last met, and he was not only taller now, but dressed in much finer clothes. The latter was hardly surprising. After all, he was now a recording officer of the Grand Alliance, and had come to receive the banner of the Flower Feather clan in the name of the Holy Sovereign. It was only natural that he would dress well for the occasion. He had changed, she thought, but how could a person not have? The only thing that had not was his sluggishness. I assure you that the cook's skills will suit your taste, he said, pausing as though he expected a reply. She remained silent, so he continued. Once we reach Cinder City and meet with his majesty. Unable to bear the ceaseless chatter any longer, the dragon let forth a thunderous roar, cutting it short. It could smell that repulsive scent on her, the kind that even all the springs of the south could not wash away. These lowly insects, it thought, puny bugs deluding themselves into believing that they could seize control of these scorching plains through the tricks of a traitorous lunatic. Okay. It chased her unrelentingly, intent on piercing her with its claws, smiting her even to the sand with them, though she had avoided out of its presence twice. What? She pretended not to care what he thought, responding only with a gentle smile. He studied her for a moment, hoping to read some subtle emotion upon her lips. As always, he found no trace of resistance on that mask of indifference she wore. Ever had she been so, he mused sympathetically. Since the day they first met, she had always been this way, quiet and compliant, never one to resist, as docile as a capybara down by the riverbank, accepting without question all that fate had in store for her, the exact opposite of her hard-hearted mother. Do not worry, he suddenly said. Even if they are all gone, I will stay with you forever, until death parts us. She looked at him, smiled, and took his outstretched hand, seemingly submissive. Until death parts us, she repeated his words softly, as if speaking to herself. For the briefest of moments, a crack seemed to appear in that perfect mask of hers, but he did not notice. In fact, he never noticed anything. Poor man, she thought, always so eager to play his role, yet never having been praised for it. What lousy luck. But luck was not the deciding factor, merely a footnote in this prolonged hunt. For years now, following the trail of its wicked scent, she had hunted this giant dragon. She understood its vanity and how it could be seduced with words, so certain of its mastery of fate that it was convinced it could resist the inevitable conclusion that awaited. It was this delusional fantasy that had drawn it here, just as her slender fingers now drew the bowstring taut. Perfectly still she remained, eyes fixed upon that approaching beast, its frame so gigantic that it almost filled the cave's entrance, as if it were oil seeping out from a jar. She could feel its gaze, its predatory stare, standing there. She was nothing to it, insignificant as a mere insect, a feather caught in the wind. What is this place, you insidious weasel? Damn! I think we should start calling people insidious weasels. Hang on, I'm turning my heater on. That's such a good insult. Insidious weasel. Like, not only are you a fucking weasel, but you're an insidious weasel. Okay. Also, this is the second mother-daughter story we've read today. Just noting that. This used to be my mother's favorite garden, she answered softly, her slender fingers gently caressing a flower, the name of which now escaped her. Her detached tone belied a hidden intensity, flammable as the oil she had buried beneath the warehouse. Purposefully, she avoided his gaze, already knowing what he would say, those smug, tired metaphors, those irrelevant words of comfort, well-meaning yet utterly hollow. He would urge her not to grieve too much over what had already happened, trying to convince her to join him in dreaming of a future that would never come. Then, as had happened on countless nights before, he'd reach out and gently touch her cheek just as she now caressed the flower. Yet she felt agitated, oppressed by the autumn evening's lingering heat and the insect's incessant chirping, so before he could speak, she snapped the flower's stem and turned to look at him. Seeing him surprised, she smiled, then carefully tucked the fiery flower into his gilded collar. Come now, let us be off. I'm sure someone will take care of all this. If I've been requested during a time in which I have fallen silent, I must abdicate that my presence was not here, but there. Alas, I have returned and ready myself toward dedication of my presence in this moment until the time of rest. You're so fucking real, don't worry about it. We did a little bit of Nightwind, and we're gonna keep doing Nightwind after this, but brief pause. Oh, you're good, don't worry. You're so real. We did some Masters of Nightwind Quest, now I'm reading a new book, and then we're gonna keep doing Masters of Nightwind Quest, and then I don't know. And that's what you missed on Glee. The dragon hesitated, its eyelids narrowing like sheets of iron as it surveyed the stifling darkness. It had not fallen for her trap, not even for a moment. Yes, she had lured it here into this narrow cave, but what of it? It looked down upon her with a scorn that was as terrible to behold as its own proud plumage. She was nothing like her mother, not like the archer by whose arrow had pierced its throat decades past, the woman who had driven it into the depths of the dark forest like an alpaca, who had deprived it of the simple pleasure of ravaging human villages, the woman who had earned its hate. No, this trembling whelp before it was nothing but her frail echo, who could not hope to stand against its claws, much less her ghastly, fearful fate. Her very existence was a mockery of her bloodline, and insults to the ancient lineage of dragons. What absurd notion led her to lure it here? Such a childish stunt could lead only to her death. It was in this moment that the dragon caught the faintest whiff of a strange smell lingering upon the air. For a brief moment, its thoughts were troubled by a flicker of unease, yet this faded quickly beneath the weight of its arrogance. Pushing open the old wooden door, he caught the faintest whiff of a strange smell, like oil or perhaps dry wood. He paid it no heed, simply taking her hand and leading her into the dim recesses of the warehouse. No matter what happened, he would guide her forward. Silently, he thought to himself that someday he would lead the entire Flowerfeather clan the same way. Without thinking, he glanced up at the massive dragon skull suspended above them. He did not remember such a relic having been there before he'd left the clan, but that was irrelevant. Leonka and her chosen successor were both now dead, and her soft-hearted second daughter lacked the strength to rule the tribe. Only he, who had accompanied that daughter since their youth and was deeply trusted by the Holy Sovereign, was worthy of leading those ignorant people toward the future that the Holy Sovereign had described. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Elder Nyamgondo had no objections to this. He too was a child of the Flowerfeather clan. After the wedding night was over, all opposition would be silenced. In that silence, a strange notion stole upon her, like a new and unfamiliar dream. She wondered, what if the young man she had... Jesus. Is it necessary to, like, rev your engine all the way down a street in fucking nowhere suburbia? Alright, anyway. She wondered, What if the young man she had once yearned for, the one who was once her companion, what if he had never left the Flower Feather clan? And what if he had not gone to serve the Holy Sovereign, but instead had stayed to witness her change, the growth of her defiance? Would he have been pleasantly surprised or dejected? The beast's smoldering eyes locked onto her in the darkness, its pulse entwining with her breathing, so that the two could no longer be distinguished. An almost imperceptible movement, and with that a spark shot down the fuse, racing toward the oil barrels not far from where they were. Man, they need to address the indwelling mechanic. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah. I never understood that unless you literally... Yeah. We've had a few NPCs now mention it, so we know it's canon. Yeah. Yeah, we need an explanation for indwelling, because what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Volume 3. Chaska acknowledges it, but nothing said about it. Yeah, we need to have a discussion about what the fuck that is and what are the implications of indwelling a Saurian. Okay. As soon as they turned the corner, they saw that banner, the symbol of authority. Almost instinctively, he tightened his grip on her hand, a surge of searing excitement rushing through his veins. He did not notice the flame that slipped from between her fingers. Within a moment, a great conflagration began to roar up on all sides, engulfing the entire warehouse, the narrow space transforming instantly into a blazing crematorium. "Quick, that way!" he yelled out in panic, yanking her arm as he tried to find an escape route through a cascade of falling flames. Yet the intense heat began to blur his vision. "There's no way out," she murmured softly, allowing him to hold her arm without resistance, just as she always had. "I've sealed off all the exits." Knowing now that it could not escape, the dragon let out a furious roar, shaking the narrow cavern like a drawn-out roll of pealing thunder. She watched on as it struggled in vain, flapping its wings as if this might extinguish the blistering inferno. But it was too late, and the very desperation of the beast's resistance betrayed it. Containers of liquid phlogiston were shattered by its frantic movements, its flesh consumed by the fire that rained down. Thick black smoke began to rise, suffocating the few remaining dim slivers of light that crept through the crevices in the stone walls, as if it were trying to devour the faint sun of the autumn twilight. She struggled in vain, choked by the black smoke that enveloped them. Crawling over to his side, she clumsily reached out to cradle his face and give him one final farewell kiss. "Not even death can part us," she whispered, attempting to raise a hand which had now lost all feeling. But still her hand fell, and with that the long taut bowstring let out a piercing twang, a joyful release of pent-up urgency. A feathered arrow shot through the chill of the autumn evening's air, careening toward the giant dragon that writhed in agony among the flames below. Through the searing tongues of fire, which at this point had nearly obscured the light of the dusk, she saw a group of people hurrying toward them. She smiled and looked up at the dragon's head, imagining the scene that would ensue when the flames were extinguished, picturing the expressions on the people's faces. Reinforcements from the Flower Feather clan, she thought, heroes who had once followed her mother into battle. Even with wings, this dragon she had hunted for so many years now had little hope of escape. And in the end, she thought to herself, there was indeed to be no escape. "Dead already," muttered Elder Nyamgondo. After wiping from his forehead the beads of sweat that glowed with the light of the burning oil, he pulled down a half-burnt curtain from the beam above, then tossed it aside. Around him were the young men who had rushed over to help put out the fire, all at a loss as to how the tightly guarded warehouse could have suddenly gone up in flames. He sighed, then scanned the area again, searching without much hope for a clue to the blaze's origin. But just as before, aside from the two charred bodies, there was nothing but to be seen except for the dragon skull that hung high above them, a relic of the beast that she single-handedly had slain some years past. Everything in the warehouse had been burnt to ashes. Okay. 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 So that... Alright. Interesting. What? I mean, I think I know what happened here. But also, I don't think I know what happened here. There's a lot going on in this one. There are layers to this. There are layers here. And, like, I think I understand them, but also my brain hurts because we've done so much reading today. And the guy... The guy... Was the guy... Dragon? No. Yes? Where's my fucking aspirin? This time. It's that time of the night. It's that time of the night, guys. We've reached it. Surprised it took that long. Because the books we read earlier. Not gonna lie, I've only been half paying attention. No, you're so real. There's a lot going on in here. I think the guy was a dragon, but not a dragon. And there was also another dragon. So the girl's mom had killed a dragon. And the big dragon skull was in this warehouse. And then she was with this guy, and they got married. And I think the guy was also a dragon. Maybe? I don't know. Because, like, it goes back and forth between this really arrogant guy and this girl who seems, like, super weak, but is actually scheming like hell. And it goes between referring to this guy, like, this human guy she's marrying, and also this, like, really arrogant dragon. I think the guy was secretly a dragon that she killed, so that's cool. That's cool. Alright. Alright, thanks, Natlan. Thanks, Natlan. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, anyway. Thanks, man. That was a weird story. Can you explain it to me, actually, Amazoli? Can you explain the book that I just read? Because there's a lot in it that... Oh, hi, little guys. Hi, little guy. Oh, I love the little... oh, look at them. I love the little guys. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, what are you doing? Oh. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh, oh, he's getting ready. To do what? To spin in a circle? I love these little guys. Yeah, look at my...
The oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. We now turn to the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. According to the judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. The judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court.
Hi. You gotta kill so many of these little guys, but I know. Just for you, Tracy. Welcome to the stream, Tracy. It's Tracy time. Never kill those babies. I avoid killing the babies as much as I can. The adults are on thin fucking ice, but the babies never. Never the babies. They're just little guys. Oh? Oh, nice. I need to do that also as well. Where is it? Is it in a really obvious place? It is! Ish? Kinda. Oh, wait. Wait. No, dude, get this. Get this. Get this, bestie. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, that's fucked up. How dare you? Really? Really? Well, time to go climbing, bestie. There we go. There you go. Nice. I think Frankie should read my tangent on dinosaurs. Where's your tangent on dinosaurs? Was there a dinosaur tangent that I missed? There was an easier way? Well, I'm stupid, so I don't know what to tell you, man. Look at that little emo disaster in his skinny jeans. I know, I love him. Look at my son. He has a damaged soul, literally canonically, and I love him so much. Tracy, his soul is canonically damaged. And people think he's bad luck because of it. And I love him so much. I am puzzle impaired. I am deeply puzzle impaired. I am, you know when, like, smart people are, like, really fucking stupid about certain things? To be fair, I also am a damaged soul. That's so real.
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Do you mean autistic?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave.
Oh my god.
The juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our
he do
ancestors
have the arm
set out
tats.
to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was
the quiet
completed,
part out loud.
and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Genuinely, though, Auron is such beautiful autistic representation. There's a lot of really beautiful autistic representation in Genshin Impact, and Auron is in fact one of them. And I love him so much.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the
I haven't listened to his
seal,
voice
even
lines yet.
after
I
they
really need
finished
to do
the
that. You
graffiti
need
art.
to do that. Ooh.
Since
I
it
haven't
was
been tested
sealed
for
off,
autism, but I
the
should
only
be.
person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago. According to her, the artwork tells the
Razor,
story of a
Auron,
hero
I'll hate
by the
them.
name of
I'll
Kuntu.
hate them is 100%. I'll hate them and Kave are autistic, ADHD. How do you describe what they got going on? Enemies and lovers. My favorite trope, enemies and lovers. I got unofficially diagnosed for autism in a very funny way. Oh really? Do tell. I don't have an official diagnosis. I have what I like to call peer-reviewed autism. Where I hang out with too many autistic people that have literally the exact same life experiences that I do. For it to be a coincidence anymore at this point. I would love to be diagnosed someday. But finding professionals that know literally anything whatsoever about autism that presents not only in adults, but in adult AFAB people is like finding the world's smallest needle in the world's largest haystack. Y'all, it's fucking impossible. I was very loopy on pain meds, and I was just talking nonstop about Narnia to my doctor, and he cut me off to ask, have you ever been tested for autism? And then wrote a note on my chart and didn't address it again. That is beautiful. And that is, you know what? That's something that sounds like it would happen to me. Wait, I want to get my Narnia bracelets. Tracy's here and I have to wear my Narnia bracelets just for you. Except they have nothing to do with actual Narnia. I will not be explaining the Narnia bracelets.
But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
What was I just saying about autism representation in Genshin Impact? There's so much and it's all beautiful.
So you're sure you don't want to...
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi sword to clear it with its powers, but even that
Fine, dear
didn't work.
Narnia. To be honest, getting diagnosed can cause problems. That too. That's another reason. That is a very good point. Like, I'm glad that I have an ADHD diagnosis just so that I can, you know, take medication for it so that I can function. But with autism, it's more like, you know, it's different. And it can, in fact, cause a lot of problems. Especially as a Lord of the Rings fan. Oh no.
I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art.
Oh.
Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in.
There is no fixing it. A diagnosis really only just to... No. Yep.
Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Sor Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. Alright, we'll try not to take too long.
Thanks, bestie. Hang on, I gotta get some shrooms for my boy. He needs to eat them for power, or something. Something like that. Okay, where am I going? This way? Or no. Where am I going? Where am I going? Here? Ah. Ah.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Or do I gotta do elemental and sight? No? Alright, cool. There we go. Oh, there's a specific order. That's bullshit. Whatever. Okay. That's such bullshit.
This should be the place. That fruit had mentioned should be the one on the wall, right?
Wait. They have a lot of restrictions on mental health stuff? Weird.
Now,
Gross.
the only question is, which one's to
Weird
be
and gross and bad.
Well, go ahead.
Oh, I get to play with colors? I'm sure it'll be fun, and I won't hate it the whole time. Oh god, really? Am I gonna hate this room?
Ready. If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
Okay, thanks, Clarence. I get to play with colors. I'm sure it won't make me want to throw up and die. Less than legible notes? Oh, great. Can someone just tell me what to do here? Because I just don't have the patience. Please, God, Spence, please tell me what to do. Please, I'm begging you. I am begging you to tell me what to do, or I will rage quit the game right this second, and we'll just be reading books for the rest of the night. And I will never finish this quest. The fruit on the wall or around the room? Okay. Oh, there's a yellow one, and there's a red one. And there's a... Hold on, there's a viewpoint also as well that I didn't get. I need to view the room. Oh, beautiful. Color the fruit mural properly. Okay, so there's... Okay, so there's a red fruit is the big one, and there's a yellow fruit is that one. And there's a blue one, and I don't see it anywhere. So that's fun for me. Where's the blue one? Hey, which one's the fucking blue one? I don't see a blue one. Hey, there's not a blue one, guys. Well, anyway. What? Go back to... Oh, God. I hate this game. Alright, okay. Where's... What? Where? What? What? This blue one is in the box? Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ. So you're blue now. And then the yellow one is that shaped one. And then the red one is like the long one. I'm a genius. Everyone, please clap. I need just infinite amounts of moral support to do any Genshin puzzle because they make me want to throw up every single time. And I always hate it. If it is like pulling teeth for Frankie Danger Days to do a Genshin Impact puzzle. I can be so smart. And I can also be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever met. That is such a slow door. God damn. Okay, wait. What did I miss?
Ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
What did I miss? What? Oh. No, not that! Bestie, not that. Okay, but what has that got to do with... I opened a door. What? But I opened the door. So what the fuck do you want from me? Game? What do I... What? Where? What? What? There's not... Huh? There's nothing here. Hey, guys. There's nothing here. So, like, I hate this game. I hate this game. Hi, Briar. I'm just a little guy that can't do Genshin puzzles. Hi. We're ghosts now. What's up? Here? No? What's gone? What's gone? What's gone? No, what? What's gone? Did I fuck up? Oh no. There are 3 items around the room. Okay. It cannot be done. Okay. So what do I do? It wants me to be right here, right now, right this very second. What do I do? What have I done wrong? Walk around and use the site. They're all along the wall to the right of them. Okay. No. Hey guys. It's looking bad. Hey guys. It's looking bad. Hey guys, there's nothing here. Not the... On the ground? There's stuff on the ground. Okay, well this is how I do the site. So, I don't know what you want from me. This is how Auroran does the site. It is literally just the same mechanic. On the ground? What?
You saw something, right?
No, I didn't. Okay. I hate this game. That is the dumbest because it was in fact. The way it wants you to do it is specifically you use the Ictomasaur thing and then you use Elemental Sight. And if you don't do it in that order, it won't work.
Ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story.
Okay.
Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside?
I hope not.
Seems kind of strange. Yeah, you're right.
I really hope not. I have a bad feeling. It's only for the sigils, but that's what triggered it just now. Hey, this is the worst thing that Genshin Impact has ever done to me, and that's really saying something, because there's been some fucked up evil puzzles in this game.
Farewell.
My girl. My girl, my angel, my homie. Okay, where am I going? Am I going up?
Into the wind.
I'm going up. Am I going more up? Now you can go further in a cave and go back for quests later? Oh god. Okay. Wait, is that... There's one who wants to assume I knew how to solve theoretically, but those evil look... Oh my god, Are you talking about... I think I know exactly what... Is it the this? The one over here? Because I have it dubbed Hell Puzzle and I still haven't done it. And I won't, actually. I won't do it. I will never do that puzzle. You cannot make me. No one can make me. Here's the thing about Genshin Impact. It's a beautiful, wonderful, incredible, amazing game, and the puzzles make me want to kiss. The puzzles are objectively bad. I'm sorry. The puzzles are objectively bad. Genshin Impact is not good at puzzles. They're just not. None of them are good, and they don't make sense, and they're bad. Oh, the one with the 3... I feel like I know what that is. I think I did it on accident. Some of them are alright, some of them are horrible, and there is nothing in between those two things. They're either okay, or they're the spawn of Satan meant to kill you. And there's literally nothing in between. There is nothing in between. And so I just, as a rule, I won't. I tried, and this is why I try not to do them on stream, because I rage quit this game constantly. There's a little guy? There's a little guy? Who's this little guy? Who's that little red guy? I've never seen that little red guy before. Who's that? I literally solved that one by rage quitting. I put down my controller to breathe and it just went, ding, you win! Yeah. Oh. What? 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 Oh. There's a wicked wizard. That's crazy. What do I do about that? Hey, actually, I've decided... Hey, I just had an interesting thought. Actually, fuck this. Hey, I just had an interesting thought. Actually, fuck this. I think I've done enough puzzles for one night. I think it's a miracle that I did any of those puzzles.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
I can't do it. I think I'm burned out on puzzles. And by that I do mean they made me do like 2 puzzles, and I can't do any more. That's too many.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then.
I did. I hated
Elda
it.
was right about you.
Yeah, it was terrible.
It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Okay. Alright. Yep. Okay. Well, I'm back. I did the hell puzzles. I did 2 hell puzzles, and I didn't rage quit the game. Please clap for me, Biram.
Toltec has updated me on your
Oh, Tracy, this is the tall guy.
Well done. I appreciate your
This is the
efforts.
tall man.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
Here you go. Here's your fucking die. Thank you for clapping. It was really hard. And I hated every second of it.
Yes.
Why is this man fucking
This is
huge?
certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric
is
is
he
ready
so
for
big?
testing.
Is he single? No, I get it. No, I get it. I do.
Got it.
Beautiful.
Please come with me.
Alright. Are you single, by the way? I'm asking for a friend. Like, I am, in fact, asking for a friend. I have to go in here again? Oh, God, not again. Whatever. Ow. Okay. Oh my God, stop!
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. This is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Why is he so Oh my God! Why is he so tall? I almost regret that there's a cooldown. Oh my God! They put Hosier in genshin. You know what? I will say this. Hosier would be the chief of the Masters of the Night Wind. If they put Hosier was, in fact, in Genshin Impact, I do think he would be the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind. I do think that that's accurate. It feels right. It feels right.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived
Huitzilin.
200 years ago.
She's
and
got
was
an
once
orb.
appointed by the Iktomi-Sur Elder, like yourself.
She's got an orb, and she's capturing some hilichurls and some flames, which is very cool. God, I can't believe... Guys, Traveler is just Hayley Williams. I cracked the code. Traveler is just the front person of Paramore. Does that mean when, like, you pick Ether instead of Lumine, that Hayley Williams becomes the princess of the abyss? That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think Hayley Williams would be the princess of the abyss. What does that make Paimon? What do you mean? Oh my god. The first thought in my fucking brain was Taylor York, and I'm sticking with it. Like, not really, but the idea of Taylor York as just like a little mascot that just floats around Hayley Williams is so delightful that Taylor York is the guitarist. Hang on. Somebody Tracer, can you procure a picture of Taylor York and put it in the Discord for me? He's a very special man. He's the guitarist of Paramore. And he and Hayley are in love, and I think they're very special. I know a lot of things about Paramore. I fucking love Paramore. I don't know if y'all knew this about me. I really, 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 really love Paramore. If you're wondering why I had orange hair for like a really long time, and I've done that multiple times, it's because I really love Paramore. Alright.
She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors.
What? You like I know that's crazy, right? I also, somebody who knows how to like use Photoshop or some shit, I need somebody to edit Lumine as Hayley Williams and Paimon as Taylor York. If graphic design is your passion, I have a project for you. Next, you're gonna tell me you like My Chemical Romance. Now, Briar, this is gonna sound crazy. I need you to sit down for this, okay? I need to tell you something. Briar, I really like American rock band My Chemical Romance. I know that this is crazy. And I know that is just... Okay, well... That's your choice. I know that is unprecedented, and I am just the last person that you would think would be a fan of American rock band. This changes my whole world view. Oh my god.
This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety.
Incredible.
Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomi-Sur Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now, you're about to revive another tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be...
Why are you so fucking tall?
But us.
Insert gif of the doctor pretending to see the TARDIS for the first time. A short ADHD dyed-haired person liking MCR is like a horse girl liking Taylor Swift. And you know what? That's so fair.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples.
Alright. I gotta color things
As
again?
I mentioned, the dyeing process
Jesus
is
Christ,
a
you
little
are so tall.
complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully. The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run. Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Final step.
Alright, elusive color, let's fucking go.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed. No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
But what happened?
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique. Or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case. It looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Well, don't give up yet. Spence? You're at like a here. I need you at a here. Your energy is way... No. Spence. I don't want to talk about it. Next question.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing.
No, it's fine.
I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing.
No, it's okay.
I
It's
will,
cool,
of course,
Hosier.
honor my commitment to compensate you
He's
for your
Hosier to me
trouble,
now.
But I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan
First
to keep
name Biram,
investigating.
last name
We'll
Hosier.
be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems
Yeah.
complicated. Why don't you just...
Whoa, Spence. Yeah, the energy. Andrew Biram. That's it, and that's his full name. That's actually his full name. The energy in the chat tonight is wild. I don't know what's gotten into you motherfuckers, but like,
You said yourself
goddamn.
it's all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
The energy from Spence in particular. No, absolutely. Spencer, what's up? I left for 2 minutes to get pictures of Taylor and I come back to this. Oh wait, did you put pictures? Yeah, I'm gonna look at them. I just want to look at them. Hi, Taylor York. Haley Williams has in fact lamented the fact that she's not gay so often because so many people assume she is. Oh, I forgot he cut his hair. Taylor York does have majestic, beautiful hair. I will put on the cone of shame. Yes, do that. But also it was accurate. Yes, that's fair. That's a fair assessment, I will say.
I
But that doesn't mean you had to say it.
misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Where are we going? Dancing in the Moonlight, like the song? Okay, wait, how do I get out of here again? I already forgot. There we go. The song, Dancing in the Moonlight? It's a song.
To the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
I forget who it's
Cardinale.
by.
We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, The judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
Oh yeah, I don't want
by
to.
law.
No, hold on.
The final verdict
What?
of the court.
What dancing in the? Oh, this. Whatever the hell this is. Oh, is it the photo shoot when that moon's big and bright? It's a fine natural. Yeah, it's literally a song. Wait, hang on. Now I gotta find the song. We gotta listen to the song now. Hold on. Let me find it. King Harvest? Is this it? This song? I don't even feel particularly strongly about this song. I just know it. And now we're listening to Dancing in the Moonlight. Five days? What's in 5 days? It's King Harvest, who I'm not familiar with, but I am familiar with this song. Specifically, I grew up listening to my mother's taste in music as well. My mother also likes this song. But like grew up listening to oldies radio that my mom would play in the car. And this was one of those songs that played all the time. So Genshin Impact and its references to songs. First, Scarborough Fair by Simon and Garfunkel, and now this. Excuse me? It's a good song. Alright, I don't feel that strongly about this song. This there, though. That's Dancing in the Moonlight. Alright. Where was I? I don't feel strongly about whatever the fuck this is. So the music I grew up on was also my mom's taste, but she listened to stuff like AC/DC and Metallica. See, that was more my dad's taste. My mother was a pop girly in her youth, allegedly. Alright, what are we doing? You're, what's up? What's up, homie?
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
There's a spin crystal. I need to get it.
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
A little further? What does that mean?
Whoa, that graffiti!
Oh, this reminds me. Have y'all met the Graffiti Raven? Hey guys, have you met the Graffiti Raven in the Masters of the Nightwind area?
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way.
What is Saturday?
It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
The who? There's a Graffiti Raven that you can talk to, and it tells you things. Hang on, I'll have to interact with... There's a couple places where you can see a Graffiti Raven. On the mountainsides.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginning,
After I get out of this.
our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So,
Hell yeah.
whatever it takes, I must find a way for
Jesus
us to
Christ,
continue
you are tall.
producing our traditional woven scrolls.
Like, this is just... What? What? Like, how did this happen? How did this happen and why?
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
Alright, Uther. Alright, Uther.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
Alright, Uther,
And let
pack
us
it up.
hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving
We
this
got
tradition.
this, Biram. Andrew Biram Hosier. Do you see that? Hey, do you see that in the background right there? There's graffiti ravens all over the place. Okay, dude, I don't have time for you. I am busy. I need to speak to a raven. So there's a couple? Is this one of them? Is that one of them? I don't remember. Did I not label them specifically? I think this is probably one of them. But there was another one somewhere that, like, said some whack shit. But yeah, so there's, like, these little graffiti ravens on the sides of mountains. And if you sit in a very specific place, it'll tell you things. Jesus Christ, Briar, you're too tall. Shrink, perhaps. Alright. Alright, listen up, bitches. Will of the Mysterious Graffiti. It's a graffiti raven that you can talk to. Tread lightly where our pitch-black enemy roams. Beware the all-corroding foe. Is there anything you wish to know, oh Outlander hero? And then you can ask it questions. Yeah. Tell me about the murals with the heroes. Find them in the east within a cavern where glowing trees sway and flutter. There, just as storytellers holding their woven scrolls say, lies also a terror hidden in stories from the past. I don't know what that means. Perhaps that shadow seeks to escape its imprisonment through those very stories. What lies atop the sea of mystery? To the west, an island lies obscured by fog. Oh, so this one. The Pale Fog. That defiled fog was first created when the ancient city Ochkanatlan was destroyed. It should have been sealed away. But time and memory are against us. If only... Alas, if only someone could dispel the pale fog once more. Be wary, be vigilant. There's another one. I don't remember where it is. But yeah. There's another, like, viewing spot. I don't know if it's, like, viewing the same raven or if there's multiple ravens. But there's another, like, seat like that. And I cannot for the life of me remember where it is. I don't know. I don't know if I got an achievement. I think I probably did. I'm trying to remember where the other one was. And I don't remember. It escapes me. But, like, there's little seats. Uther, do you remember where the other ones are? Because I sure don't. Do not fight me, motherfucker. I'm busy. I'm busy. What is this? Oh.
I knew you couldn't resist.
All eyes on you!
Here comes the storm. The night wind blows.
Hey, die.
My wait was not in vain.
A little frosting.
Alright, sure.
Farewell. Another
There we go.
riddle. This was new.
God. Y'all talk too much. What just happened? What happened there? There's 3 puzzles? I don't remember. I've done 2 of them. 2 of the seat things. I don't remember.
A stroke
Well,
of good luck.
girl, why did you
And a
fall?
very welcome one.
Why did that... Alright, sure. Yeah, I don't remember. But that's fine. Well, no. That always happens. That always happens. That's okay. That's fine. I didn't need your burst for anything anyway. What's this? Can I say here? But I don't get any prophecies. Well, I need to find more prophecy seats is the problem. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's the same one that I was just at. But there's other ones. Somewhere. Around here. I'm just looking for the other seats. Where you can talk to a raven graffiti. And it's like, hey, beware some shit. Hello, I'm a mysterious graffiti raven, and I'm gonna say some ominous shit, and then I'm immediately gonna peace the fuck out. So bye. And that's Genshin Impact. Sometimes a graffiti raven says some ominous shit and then immediately fucks off. And that's your day. I really like the music in this area though. It's very pretty. I remember this puzzle. Man! What I'm trying to remember is, are they all the same raven, or are there multiple ravens? I feel like there's probably multiple ravens. Did I do what puzzle already? The fog puzzle that was right there? Yes. I did do that puzzle. Have you done the other? I've done N other. I don't know how many there are. Yeah, I did this one. I've done 2 of those, I think. And I don't know. Okay, yeah, I don't remember where the other seat was, but there was another one. Also, what is this? Oh, I remember this. I don't know how to do it though. I did do the Fog Island quest. Patter, patter. What is patter pattering? Huh? Do I have to do this bullshit? No? Excellent. Well, I don't know what you want from me then. Patter, patter? Oh, I see footsteps. There's footsteps on the ground. But they go here. But there's not... Pitter patter, let's get at her. Use the fancy skill? What do you mean? I did. From the circle rock? Oh. Ah. Oh. I'm not here.
Come at me while you still
Okay.
Let's
Not too far now.
get fight.
Well, well. Here comes another.
Into the wind. Into the shadows.
There we go. Hell yeah. Thank you. I would not have
These
figured that
items are
out.
unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
What in the fuck? What is happening here, guys? Hey, fellas, what is this? Hey, fellas, what are you doing? The last prophecy thing you have left is the wall puzzle thingy behind that door. They seeing ghosts, yeah, clearly. The last prophecy thing you have left is the wall puzzle thingy behind that door. What? The door? What door? The door that was in the evil puzzle cave? The evil puzzle cave door? That one? That I opened? And then I said, fuck this? Is it that one? Oh. Oh, that one. Not the evil cave of puzzles that make me want to throw up. Why has it gotta be the evil cave of puzzles that make me want to throw up? Genshin Impact is a prison. No, leave me alone. Die, please. Will you please just die? I'm begging you. I don't have the time or energy. Yeah, yes, please do. I'm a little guy, and I'm very stupid, as you may have noticed. I don't know if you've noticed this about me, but I don't do puzzles. I'm bad at puzzles. They make me feel nauseous. Okay. I don't know what that does for me, but okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna be so brave. I'm gonna be so brave, guys. Guys, I'm gonna be so brave, and I'm gonna go toward the puzzle. Frankie, be nice to yourself. Well, listen. It is not untrue to say that I am not good at puzzles, and they make me feel sick. Okay? That is an objective truth. Where am I going? I am already lost. I can do lore all day. You put me in front of a logic puzzle, and I will feel nauseous. And that's just my life. Alright. Immediately give me a walkthrough, please. That is a lie. Oh. Oh, nice. Well, time for y'all to die.
Loaded. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Ow. Excellent. Did I do it? Nice. Oh. Oh. Nice. Now behind you on the right is a pillar? Oh, red, blue, green, yellow. Do I have to remember that? Oh god. Do I gotta remember red, blue, green, yellow? Oh god. Okay. Okay, so there's where all I need, okay, so there's that too? Where do I put you? Where do I put you? Oh god. The two rocks near the front? What? Front of where? The colors, okay. Near the mirror. Like here? Okay. 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 Red is already red. Blue. And then I think I remember how to do this one. I have to get both colors. I have to get the blue color and the yellow color. I remember this. Yep, it did, because I'm a genius. And by that I mean I have already done this puzzle, similar puzzle. Okay, I did it. Please clap. Oh, where? Down? Ah, down. Whee. Alright, cool. Beautiful. There's another one of those little guys. Okay, will you stop? Please?
Ready.
You bitches are everywhere. Alright.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
I love him. Ah. Interesting. Oh. 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 What is this? What is this? Oh. Hello. Oh, it's glowing. I love that. And there's, oh. It appears to be a special looking one too. Whoa. What? Oh god. The air part? Oh god. This one bad? Oh no, I don't want... I can spam the air. Okay. Okay. Oh, what does that mean? I don't want to do it. Eroded record. Alright. Now then, you're coming with me, and we're gonna track down Rumi the Sorcerer for my honor, and also for the warriors who were turned into Pakas. Oh god, okay. Yeah. How do I press what? Press what? Like that? Oh, well it didn't tell me where to fucking press, so that was really helpful. Jesus Christ. It didn't tell me that. Well, I'm just gonna... We're just pressing it forever, guys. I'm just never gonna stop. You're just gonna fly for 1,000,000 billion years, bestie. I hope you enjoy. Excellent. That is what I'm doing. Excellent. That is gonna be my... I like that when he flies, he turns into a 4-pointed star. I'm sure that's nothing. Like, of all shapes for you to magically turn into, when you fly over shit, you turn into a 4-pointed star, huh? That's very interesting to me. Hey, go. Go, bestie. Where are you? What? Now, how did I fail that one? You do need to land at the... Well, I did! It just didn't like where I landed. Because it was being a bitch. This is the dumbest minigame I think they've ever put. No, there have been dumber ones. I lied. This is one of the dumber minigames that they have put.
Sometimes a shrouded path is not meant to be walked.
Okay. Go, 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 go. I hate this. This is the worst game of Flappy Bird I've ever played. Hey, buddy, go down. What is happening here? This is the worst Flappy Bird ripoff. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate everything about this. This is awful. This is so genuinely bad. Please say I'm done. Please let me be done forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And never, ever, ever do I ever have to do anything.
Sound they make when you tap it.
Oh my god. Like that, what? The worst part about Genshin puzzles like that is that they're not even fun. Like, there is no joy in completing any of those puzzles. It's just agonizing the entire time. Oh, I got a story about the guy? Excellent. And now I'm a bird. Oh. This bitch. Hey, bestie. What's up? I did it. And it only made me a little bit nauseous. I'm having a great time playing my favorite game, Genshin Impact. Can't you tell? I'm having such a good time. I love puzzles. I love puzzles and they don't make me feel ill. I just want to know where the other fucking seats are. Where are they? I know there was another one, and I'm regretting that I didn't mark it on my map. Because there were other seats, and it told you different things. The first one just said something. No, there was another one, and I don't know where it is, but it said something different, but also ominous. I'm Googling it. Because now it's gonna bother me. It's not even that important. I think it was like the same information. But like it's gonna bother me.
Someone told you the masters
There are
of the Night Wind is
two.
a tribe
No,
of weirdos?
not that.
Who else
The will.
is there?
Or wait, what?
I thought I was the only one.
Are they pale mist color puzzles? Is that what they both are? What's that got to do with the mysterious guy? But that's not what I that's not what I googled. Hey, Genshin Impact? That's literally not what I googled at all. This, now hold on. This Will of the Mysterious Graffiti. Where's the guy? Where's the first one? Is that the one I have marked? Yes. Where's the second one? There's challenges? Is this... Now, hold on. I'm so confused. The Pale Mist challenges have to do with the Will of the Mysterious Graffiti, but I've done both of them, so what's up? Where's the other chair? I think I'm going insane. There was another one and it said different things. Whatever. Whatever. It doesn't even matter. Maybe it changed up. I don't think it did. There was another one. Whatever, it's fine. It doesn't even matter. And it doesn't even matter. And it doesn't. It doesn't even matter. It is not important. It didn't say anything that was that. Does it say different shit now? If I interact with it right now, will it say something else? Let's go speak to a raven. Let's go speak to a graffiti raven and see if it says something different now. Hello, Mr. Graffiti Raven. There was nothing ominous about the fact that I'm getting secret information from a fucking raven that has no precedent in any mythology ever. I can sense it, O Outlander hero. I can sense all that you have done. A mighty feat indeed. Yes, I did puzzles. I did puzzles, Mysterious Graffiti, and you should be so proud of me, because I hated it the whole time, but I did it. And I had to have people walk me through every single microscopic step of every single one of those puzzles, but I still did it. And please clap for me, Mysterious Graffiti. The corroded power is now returned to the realm of night, and I can hear the night souls rejoice. Take these as your recompense, hero. For those who achieve greatness should not lack reward. Thanks. The finishing touch? Why was there a question mark?
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
What does that mean, Auron? Where'd you even find these? The Raven? Ooh, every picture tells a story. Cool. And then this guy. Store the power of the giant work of graffiti. Oh, so you have power now. Oh, I love that for you. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, ma'am. The crows. Ravens. Is this guy right here? It may all be the same seat. I don't know. I might be losing it. But, like, you go here. It's right here. Am I quoting the Raven? Nevermore. Hello, Aspen. Aspen. Aspen, there's lore, Aspen. And I had to do so many puzzles, and I hated it so bad. But there's so much lore, Aspen. Hi, Aspen. How are you? There's so much lore, Aspen. Thank you. I did it today. It's blue-black now. There's, oh my god. Aspen, we read like 3 books, and there's so much lore, and then I did Masters of the Night Wind, and they made me do so many puzzles, and I hated it so bad. And it was awful, and I hated it. But, we read books, and Aspen, is it the blue-black that was discussed last week? Kinda, sorta, not really. I didn't do the Manic Panic die. I'm thinking when this starts to fade, I'm gonna go over it with the Manic Panic, though. That was my plan. I went in with a demi-perm first. Books are bad, don't read them. So fucking true. We read some books, though. We read, and specifically, Springs of Hidden Jade. Aspen, have you read this book? It's a new one. It came out in 5.2 apparently. It's at the Wanwan Book House in Liyue. And it's got a golden-eyed woman with long white hair, and it's literally just Ishtaroth. It's literally just the same exact woman from The Fox and the Dandelion Sea, Aspen. Aspen, I cannot stress this enough. The woman in this book is the same woman that is in Moonlit Bamboo Forest. That is the same woman that is the Fox in the Dandelion Sea. And all of them are Ishtaroth or connected to Ishtaroth. White Fox Kitsune Saigu. But see also, White Fox Dandelion Sea. White Fox Ishtaroth. White Fox Golden Eyes Ishtaroth. White Fox Golden Eyes is Ishtaroth. Kitsune Saigu, connected. Being deeply abnormal about calling it blue-black. Please tell me I'm not the only... Oh, I'm so sorry. Not a reader. I do know that about it. I'm sorry. But it is, in fact, a blue that is so dark that it's black. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I've done this to you. Traveler may be an Ishtaroth baby. Oh yeah, that's a revelation we had this day, evening, time, is that Traveler might be an Ishtaroth baby. Or something. And it makes sense if you think about it a little too hard. Specifically if you think about the fact, is the Thousand Winds just a shit ton of kids? I mean, I don't know. Also, somebody reminded me of this. One of the first things that the Traveler says... Do you remember this? One of the first things that the Traveler says to Venti is a reference to the fox in the Dandelion Sea. Do you remember this? One of the first things that the Traveler ever said to Venti was, "Your eyes remind me of the skies in my homeland," which is a reference to the way that every 5 seconds in the Fox in the Dandelion Sea, the guy in that story is comparing the foxwoman's eyes to this lake, or to gemstones, or to something, or like they seem so familiar, like this lake, and like someone that I once loved, and it's... Do you remember that? Because I think that's a reference to the Fox in the Dandelion Sea, a story that we would not have known about. Venti and twins and Yaimiko siblings. Yeah, fucked up family reunion in 1,000 Winds. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, they're doing lore quests, and I'm feeling what we talked about. Yeah, I brought that up earlier, too, when we were talking about this book specifically. Could be Kisune, and they had no connection to... Yeah, the golden eyes. I was talking about that, too. What was it? In Natlan. Heed not the words of false gods, nor the rebellion of the golden-eyed. I think I know what that's about. Or potentially what that could be hinting at on a broader scale. I think I do know, and I think it has to do with Ishtaroth being removed from Irminsul, but like that's a Aspen. We've had a time. Like every single stream, we've had a time this evening. Aspen, I've had a time. See, this is what I need to do. I did too many puzzles, and now I need to be insane about lore. To, like... Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. This is what I need to do, though. To make up for the fact that I had to do so many puzzles, and I hated it, and it made my brain hurt so bad, that I had to take aspirin about it. I must look for a bit. No, you're good. You're good. I will probably be here for a minute. Just, agonizing. But this book killed me. In cold blood, I fear. Okay. Oh, you know what I did say I was gonna do? Because it has been 1,000,000,000,000 years since I've read this book. Because it was so early game. But Moonlit Bamboo Forest. I want to revisit this one. Try to maintain a modicum of sanity. I can make no such promises. Alright. I want to reread this, because it's been 1,000,000 years since I've read this. I don't remember literally anything. I can't remember what it was that we got from this. Also, this kind of makes me want to reread... I don't remember what this was about. All of these early game books, I do not remember. Good night, Uther. Thank you for your puzzle guidance, Uther. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Sweet dreams. Alright. I want... Y'all are getting audiobook simply because I need to remind myself of what the fuck this book is about. Because it very much feels like this new book, Springs of Hidden Jade, is somewhat of a... Not quite a sequel, but like... I don't know, a spiritual successor. It does reference Moonlit Bamboo Forest. Very much so. So I'm wondering. I'm gonna reread this, and y'all, it's story time. So strap in. It's bedtime story time for some of you. Regular ASMR story time. Let's get into it. Moonlit Bamboo Forest. What's up? Between the rustling emerald curtains of foliage, in a spot where the croaks of frogs and shrill of cicadas met, lies a corner of the forest that is withered and dry, just near the wetlands beneath the mountain crags. Story time, everyone gather. Gather around the fire, everyone. Actually, I'm gonna turn on my heater because it's getting cold in here. Alright. I'm ready. The bamboo forest of Mount Chingsa is the verdant home to many fables. After a spell of rain, a cadence of drips and drops could be heard bouncing from the bamboo leaves and hollow bamboo stalks. Along a winding path between the bamboo spires came a young boy. He swiftly made his way along the trail, climbing up damp crags and running down its paved mossy course. The leaves of tangled foliage and vines strewn across his path brushed against his skin. The boy finally decided to stop for a rest at a dried and withering spot among the creaking bamboo of Mount Chingsa, tucked away below the mountain rock. The boy clearly remembered the village elder once saying that the rainy season was the proper time for the fox to take its wife. Only the eyes of a child could ever see the fox bride's crimson sedan chair and its procession dancing through the forest accompanied by strains of music and thumping drums. The village elder also warned that kids mustn't approach any such procession. If you wander too close, the fox will snatch your soul away. Jesus Christ. That's what the village elder always said. What happens if your soul gets snatched? Asked one of the kids. Once the fox has your soul, your fate will be forever sealed. Perhaps they will use you for music in their procession, smashing you like a cymbal and beating you like a drum, horns blaring all around. There will be no rest for your soul. The elder would never forget to pose as if she were beating a drum while she spoke, scaring the little ones all the more. As the boy grew older, he stopped believing in the elder's silly fables. Following the Seeley's wispy trails, he passed through the green labyrinth, accompanied by the faint calls of foxes coming from the thickets along the way. Those crafty creatures hiding deep in the forest will seldom reveal themselves or their boisterous bridal processions to careless treading travelers. The boy was in rather low spirits, kicking pebbles off the road and stomping up the naturally occurring stone steps along the way, wandering further into the heart of the bamboo forest. The village elder once said that this very forest was once an ancient kingdom conquered by the Geo-Archon. But what did the Geo-Archon look like? Did it have arms and legs or eyes like us? Or was he more like the stone beasts found along the water banks? The herb gatherers that periodically set up shop in the city to sell their herbal ingredients would always bring tales of that year's rite of descension. Listening to their stories, one could only imagine the amazing scene of the Geo-Archon descending to the world. But of course, the curious kids could only hope to someday see the great Archon that had been revered for generations with their very own eyes. Was the immovable Mount Chingsa a gift from the benevolent Geo-Archon? And were the decades of peace and the long lives that had been enjoyed by generations of people here preordained by the Archon? The answers to these questions lay outside the village, within the aging forest on the mountains. Bubbling with questions and expectation, the determined boy made his way forward, beneath the scattered shadows of bamboo leaves. Drink. Alright, it's the woman. It's the fox woman. Lost among the green bamboo canopy, the young lad soon met an unexpected companion. What's the matter? Are you lost? The lad heard a gentle voice among the rustling bamboo stalks, speaking with a hint of sarcastic playfulness. Okay, yeah, no, this is the fox. The lad turned to see a slender woman garbed in white. She stood beside a clear, babbling brook, with beads of water glistening on her woven rush raincoat, her golden eyes melding with the rays cast through the forest by the setting sun. The village elder had said that there were once white horses that would leap from clear springs to become adepti to assist the campaigns of the Lord of Geo. But no one had ever specified which spring, or the honorable name of the illuminated beast that sprang from it. Besides, the woman that stood before him now didn't appear to be an adeptus, apart from the piercing gaze of her golden eyes. Furthermore, he had never heard of any adepti that needed to wear raincoats. I love kid logic. Well, if it isn't another fool. The lady garbed in white began to chuckle, squinting her eyes with a smile. Who are you calling a fool? Replied the young lad in a fluster. This was certainly no adeptus. Who had ever heard of an adeptus that would speak in such a deplorable manner? I wish to embark on an adventure. I want to sail across the seas and witness the stone spears of the Lord of Geo for myself. You've only just embarked on your journey, and yet you've already fallen astray among the bamboo forest. The woman's reply was calm and even, a subtle smirk playing over her eyes. Already the lad found her particularly annoying. I don't need your... There's no shame in being lost. Come, follow me. I will lead you out of here. The woman snickered and extended her slender hand toward the boy. Her white skin glimmered under the rays of the sunset that shone between the bamboo leaves. Thank you. The young lad took her outstretched hand. Her skin was cold and damp to the touch, much like fresh rain upon a mountain of dewdrops upon a bamboo shoot. The setting sun gradually disappeared behind the mountain ridge, and the afterglow in the clear sky above gradually grew dim. She kinda shady in this story, yeah. The village elder always used to say that once the warm glow of the setting sun fades, the cold and murky atmosphere of the mountain woods becomes a perfect breeding ground for monsters. These monsters are born from a past that is long gone, their spirits forming from the resentment and unwillingness of the dead. Any bamboo they ensnare will dry up and die, and any person they ensnare will similarly grow weary and fade from existence. Sometimes they will even call upon passers-by to assist them with matters that they could not accomplish on their own before leading them into a trap from which they would never return. Other times, they would act as a guide for innocent travelers, leading them to a den of demons. So you see, little ones, you must stay vigilant and never let your guard down when you journey far from familiar soil. Thus would say the village elder, patting the kids on the heads as she finished the story. Come to think of it, could this woman in white be a monster of the mountain woods? The lad grew nervous in his heart and couldn't help but slow his pace. What's the matter? The woman turned around, her golden eyes shining through the moonlight, draping over her silhouette. Not now, Wrightsley, I'm busy. I'm busy reading lore, Wrightsley. Now is not the time. Oh my god. Nightfall seemed to always hasten its approach over the bamboo forest of Mount Chinksa. Gazing upward, the silvery moonlight was scattered amid the shadows of the bamboo forest leaves. In a spot illuminated under the moonlight, far from the croaking frogs and chirping cicadas, new bamboo culms had just sprouted from the ground. Not now, Wrightsley! You should know better. The bamboo forest of Mount Chinksa is the verdant home to many fables. As night fell, the woman garbed in white began to recount many stories to the young lad, ancient tales that the lad had never heard before. Ah, right, this is where we got the Moon Sisters lore. I'm remembering. That's why this book was famous. Did no one question why this woman in white just knew shit about the Moon Sisters? Because specifically, this was one of the stories that the Foxside shopkeep in Heart's Desire named as one of the legends and stories she had collected. Did no one put that together? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing we didn't. But I'm putting it together now. Long ago, 3 bright moons once hung high in the night sky. These 3 moons were sisters, and their years numbering more than those of the Geo-Archon and their year of birth predating the very bedrock upon which Liyue Harbor now rests. The moons were daughters of prose and song, sovereign over the night sky. They navigated the heavens above in their silver carriage, alternating with one another thrice a month. If the rain was not promptly passed from one sister to the next, a terrible disaster would occur that very day. These 3 luminous moons shared but one love, the stars of daybreak. Only at the fleeting moments when day and night converged could one of the 3 sisters pass the fading stars and gaze upon the chambers of the morning stars. Moments later, as the new dawn would break over the horizon, the carriage would quickly ferry the night sister away. The 3 sisters shared an equal affection for their one and only love, much like the affection they shared for one another. But this was all before the world was smashed against the tides of great calamity. Their one love was the stars. And what is highly associated specifically with the twins? Oh, right, it's stars. That's curious. Also, daughters of prose and song? Like stories? Like seeds of stories brought by wind and cultivated by time? Anyway, I need to stop. With time, disasters overturned the sovereign carriage and laid ruin to the halls of the stars. The three sisters of the night turned against one another, leading to their eternal parting by death. Only one of their pale corpses now remains, ever shedding its cold light. Needed the twins. Your girlfriend was the moon's? That's rough, buddy. Oh my god. You had 3 girlfriends and all of them were the moon? That's rough, buddy. Jeez. Alright. The woman raised her head and gazed at the moon through the sea of bamboo. Her long, slender neck was covered in the silver light, and her eyes shone gold. The wolf packs are children of the moons. They remember the calamities and the tragedies that ensued. Hence, they lament the fate of their mother with each new moon. It is also why those who live among the wolves call the morning stars, the surviving love of the moon, the grievous stars. That's interesting. You had 3 girlfriends? Did they all smoke weed? Aren't the names of the sisters literal musical? Yeah, Aria, Sonnet, and Canon, right? We got that from Heart's Desire. Aria, Sonnet, and Canon. That's not... No, because that was in Heart's Desire. Heart's Desire has famously a, how does it refer to her? The shopkeeper's eyes were like those of a fox with long, slender pupils at their center. So there's a fox-eyed shopkeep. One that's canonically still in the sky. But yeah, this is where we get it. Where does it say? I think it's volume 3. Because it says some interesting things. And hey, JJ, my theory is that the shopkeep in this book is Istaroth. And I have a lot that can back that up. And I've made entire, very long TikToks about it. And nobody on TikTok has understood a word that I've said. But that won't stop me from yapping. But yeah, it says, there were 3 bright moons in the night sky named Aria, Sonnet, and Canon, sisters who were parted by death in a great catastrophe. So... fully believe that the woman in, where is it? In this book is absolutely the shopkeep. I also guessed that one, but that's because canon refers to like a movement followed by an imitation. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, this is Istaroth. Oh, this is the shopkeep. Hold on. I see. The young lad remained silent for some time. This was a story that the village elders had never told before. Perhaps it was a legend even that the eldest of elders had never heard before. It was a grander tale than those about foxes taking brides and monsters ensnaring people, but a less riveting one than those about the Lord of Geo driving away evil spirits. The woman's tales were almost like a dream of the imagination. These are stories that have never been told, legends that have already been long forgotten by people. The woman garbed in white gently stroked the lad's hair and lowered her eyelids. The golden color of her eyes grew a little darker. Before the ancient immortals established the universe, there were gods that wandered across the lands. It was at this time that many of the Adepti came into being. But what about before then? Only broken memories and fragments of the past were turned into stories, and stories turned into legends passed down among the people. Even deities and Adepti would feel sentimental upon hearing such ancient memories that surpassed the mortal world. Hey, so this is 100% the shopkeep, who was in the story of Heart's Desire collecting legends and stories that had been forgotten. And the stories that she collected could not be changed. I feel insane. Anyway. The woman let out a long sigh and turned to find the young lad fast asleep. Tsk, unbelievable. With a weary smile, she took off her raincoat and placed it over the young lad. That night, the lad dreamed of 3 moons in the sky, and a silver carriage stopped before the gates of the stars. As day slowly dawned, the young boy was gently awakened. Daybreak's light silhouetted the white mist that shrouded the bamboo forest, of which tales of ghostly foxes were told. The vapor seemed like a horse tail as it billowed this way and that. The woman held his hand, and together they walked toward the place where the sun pierced through the woods. They turned left, then right, passing through undergrowth teeming with insects, clambering over slippery, moss-covered stones, scaling down a gorge hidden by the shadows of the bamboo trees. All the way she led him, till they arrived at the exit of the bamboo forest. "I still don't know who you are or where you're from," said the boy, for the previous night's story had yet to leave his mind. The woman turned, and with her back to the morning light, her eyes shone gold. But she merely smiled and said nothing. Many years later, the boy, who was a boy no longer, would remember that moment, and he would understand. The gap between them was as a yawning chasm. His fate was to leave his home and go to Liyue Harbor, to seek the riches the Geo Archon had bestowed upon him. Hers, then, was to hide herself away from the majestic, kindly gaze of that great lord of Geo, and to protect those ancient tales that even she was beginning to forget. So, the boy and the white-clad, golden-eyed woman were parted. He would pack his things and head for that thriving port city, while she stood silently at the boundaries of the bamboo forest. For in her bewitching eyes she seemed to have already foreseen the young man's fate, that some day, when he was old, tired of the sea and the waves of life, he would slowly return to the mountain village, and there he would live out the rest of his days. In the dawn's glow, the boy heard a whinnying cry that then grew distant. He turned and looked, and there was nothing behind him but a single strand of hair that had come to rest on his shoulder. Okay. So, I'm leaving a note for myself that when I inevitably make an audiobook of Moonlit Bamboo Forest, that video is going to be a 2-parter, and it's immediately going to be followed up with Springs of Hidden Jade. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I feel insane, so that's fun for me. That's fun. Don't you just love when you read Genshin Impact books and they make you feel insane? Because yeah, there's no fucking way that's not Istaroth. There's no fucking way that's not the same woman in The Fox in the Dandelion Sea and in Heart's Desire. This makes me want to read more Mondstadt books. Also, we have this. Oh, Jesus, this is long. It's 1 volume, but it's 15 years long. Never mind. All the fucking Natlan books are 1 volume, and they're 1 billion years long. Why is that? Hey, y'all, why is that? No, this makes me want to read more, early game books. Like, what is this one? I don't remember what Heart of Clear Springs is about. Was this a Mondstadt or Liyue book? I don't remember. I feel like probably Mondstadt. I may be lying. That goes for nearly everything. Yeah. I feel like it's Mondstadt. It sounds familiar. Because there was a fairy in the spring at Springvale, but it was actually just an Oceanid. So probably. Probably Oceanid lore. The word count difference between Liyue and Natlan character stories is so vast. Yeah. Well, like, I feel like, and I've said this many times, but I will keep saying it. once we hit Sumeru, they started to go hard on putting lore, like really important lore drops into everything. Like once you hit materials and flowers and rocks that we get in Sumeru, from Sumeru onward, everything's got lore in it. Everything's got lore in it. Like the lore drops like increased exponentially. Another comparison is Kaya's character intro video, and then Auroron's. Yeah, oh Kaya, oh Kaya. God. Well, what's Tales from the Waves about? I don't remember what this is. This is probably a Liyue book. Liyue Harbor, yeah. It's about a skipper? What is this? Gilligan's Island? That's nothing. There are skippers that are not in Gilligan's Island. Why was that the first thing out of my... I think I'm going delirious. I miss the teapot boulders, where they're like, yeah, Morax threw these at Barbados, and that is all that matters here. Ooh. This reminds me. I wanted to look at lore that is in the teapot. The teapot items descriptions.
Having a favorite animal.
Hold on, Auroron. I'm busy. I feel like I was looking at this a little bit ago, and I don't remember what it is that I found. I know the first thing that I spotted was someone mentioning that specifically the coconut trees or the palm trees have Fatui lore in them, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I think your brain is short-circuiting right now. Yes. Uther, I thought you went to bed. Uther! Oh yeah. Recently, the Fatui have been paying a handsome sum to get their hands on the seeds of silver sand coconut tree. Their motives for doing so are unclear. Hey, why did... I decorated my teapot yesterday. Nice! Nice! I'm so excited for Natlan teapot layout. I'm in bed. Okay, fair. 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 Hey, why is there Fatui lore in the fucking coconut tree? My teapot is still so jank. That's real, though. 7 mountain treatises? What is that? Alright, I kind of want to just look through. I thought I saw something that had something to do with Mondstadt, and I don't remember what object it was. I think I took a screenshot of it, but I don't remember. What? In the fur case shelf combination, a certain alchemist once suggested that cryoslimes be put within to increase its storage abilities, but the knights rejected this suggestion for safety reasons. Hey, Albedo, what's your fucking deal? Hey, Albedo, what's your fucking deal? When they drop Natlan Teapot, I may go hard on it. Oh yeah, you and me both. I'm excited. Fur cabinet. I'm just gonna go through this. Oh god, that is long. Oh my god. That is a lot of words about a coffee table. There was something, I don't remember what it was, but it was like a... It was a Mondstadt thing. I don't remember. There was a Mondstadt description of something. What was it? Oh, this is gonna bother me. There was something. Hang on. Why is there a quest that keeps me from going inside my... Oh! Oh, what was it? No, I remember. It was like a Natlan World quest. I don't remember which one it was, but there was one, and that pissed me off. I hate when they do that. Because it, like, it's not that it, like, it doesn't let you go into your teapot. It just straight up turns off co-op for you. Yup. It's not the first time that they've done that. Sometimes, in order to, like, use co-op, you have to do a quest. And I hate when they do that. It's like, you know I don't want to do this fucking quest. You know I don't want to do this. You know why? It's a sneaky quest. It's one of those. It's awful. And I'm so sorry. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna find... It's in my screenshot somewhere. I saw this one on TikTok. Yep. Hang on. Let me find this really fast. Oh, that one. That one. That one. I remember now. I found it. I found it. Now I just gotta actually literally find it. Where is it? It was the, this. The wind wheel. Ballad spinning wind wheel. Having read some Snezhnayan literature on the topic, one alchemist, so again, Albedo's got some fucking, oh! Thank you, Tracy, for the 5 gifted. Oh my god. Thank you, Tracy. God damn. I love you. Sometimes you have to open chests in Natlan just to unlock co-op in the first place. Yeah. They do that a lot, huh? I hate when they do it. I remember early game, there was like some sort of fucking like treasure hunt quest that you had to do that had like 3 time challenges. That one. That one. I hated it. Or no, not the AR-16. No, it was a different one. It was a different one. It was a Liyue, like, treasure hoarder quest where, like, in the one ruin, you had to do, like, the 3 challenges, the time challenges. And I avoided that shit for, like, a calendar year before I actually finally did it. You know why? Because I didn't fucking have Venti, so I couldn't do one of the time challenges fast enough. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I hated that bitch. Anyway, what the fuck is Albedo on this time? Having read some Snezhnayan literature on the topic, one alchemist thinks that it may well be possible to store the energy generated by windmills using a mechanism fashioned from a combination of pyro and electro slimes. But even if his experiment were to succeed, the Knights of Favonius would never allow such a dangerous plan to proceed. Albedo's on some shit. And I think that's beautiful. I was drunk both times I did the first 3 regions. I don't remember specifics. Albedo really is just trying to see what the knights will let him do. And you know what? At this point, it's just to find out what the line is. No, you're so right. And I think that's beautiful. Oh my god. What else is there in here? Oh? Mooncarver lore? That's crazy. Oh. The line is right over there. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Goba. Hello, Elaine Guillotin. I'm still bitter that they didn't do anything interesting with you. Elaine Guillotin, you could have been so cool and relevant. But they didn't really do anything interesting with you, literally at all. I'm never gonna let that go. They could have gone some really fascinating directions with Elaine Guillotin, and they just didn't. Don't let Albedo's soothing voice distract you from the fact that he wants to watch the world burn for science. I want to watch the world burn. Is he fucking Regina George in the Mean Girls musical? I love that for him. Albedo and Sucrose are like the teacher's pets who are always up to unethical shenanigans. No, you're absolutely right. And you know what? I love them. I love that for them. I'm never going to forgive Genshin for doing absolutely nothing interesting with Elaine Guillotine. I can't, I'm never gonna let that go. It bothers me so much. Albedo is famously Regina George. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Now hold on. If we did Mean Girls and Mondstadt, who's who, alright? Who's who? Guillotine. Not guillotine. Look on the screen. Alright. That's not even a guillotine. Hey, bestie.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
I've never seen Mean Girls. Fair.
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique
I love the
d'Analyse
musical.
Cardinale
Close
is,
enough.
by law, the final verdict
Quite.
of the court.
They could have done something so cool with Elaine Guillotine. And they did almost nothing except for he used to be cool. Not fair. It's a cultural icon movement. I mean... Gina's Tina Fey. I have literally seen no movies ever. That's so fair. No, I feel like I never see anything. I'm so out of the loop when it comes to, like, pop culture. Genuinely. And I don't watch musicals because I'm not a theater. Okay, well that... To be fair, I also am, like, super out of the loop when it comes to what is currently happening in the theater space. I haven't been up to date on theater since I was in high school. And that was many years ago. That was just a bold lie. Alright. I want to be the person that keeps up with Broadway. I'm super not. I have the musicals that I've always listened to. Amber is Katie Heron. Oh! Oh! Yes. Tracy, you're right. Tracy, you're correct. Oh my god. I love that. That's beautiful. Does anything else here have interesting lore? Feels very hit or miss. Sometimes it'll just say some whack shit. Like, sometimes the item descriptions will just say some whack shit about some unethical experiments that Albedo wants to do. And it's like... Or it'll say absolutely nothing, and there's nothing in between. Do you think Teyvat would ever make a Hamilton-esque musical about the Traveler or something? Yes, I hope so. Please, God, yes. Yes, yes, 100%. Someone in Fontaine is gonna write a Traveler musical. A la Hamilton. And I can't wait. I love thinking about theater troupes. His name is... We don't actually know. He wouldn't tell us. Oh my god. I think about, like, musicals being performed in the Genshin universe at, like, the Opera Epicles all the time. I think about how you would translate popular musicals into Genshin constantly. I remember when people were doing... Do you remember when people were making, like, fake posters for the fucking Eras tour, but as if Taylor Swift was touring in Teyvat? Because I remember that, and I was like, scratch that. Give me musicals. They perform musicals. Verena was in a musical at the Opera Epicles. Give me Les Miserables. Anastasia would go so fucking hard. I want to see a production of Anastasia at the Opera Epicles, please! And put Verena in it! I want to see a production of Les Mis. I want to see a production of I want to see a production of Wicked. I want to see a production of Wicked where Verena plays Glinda. Please give it to me now. I've never seen any of these. Oh, bestie. Verena's version of Once Upon a December would kill me! Oh, it would kill me. Oh my god. That's all I'm ever gonna be able to think about again. This is just where my brain lives now. Do these rocks have lore? Traveler without a name. Traveler without a name. You never back down. You never learned to do our puzzles. Oh my, oh my god. That does feel targeted. Oh my god. But not wrong. Not wrong. Wait a second. What is this? One might be well advised to ask a certain Animo Archon for his opinions on how to make them into a high tower. He does, after all, have some experience with avoiding designs with a poverty of style. Are we talking about? I mean, you did the puzzles. Well, I had to be guided on how to do the puzzles. Some pissed off puzzle maker was in the room for that one. Oh my god. Is this talking about Venti terraforming Mondstadt? Because that's fucking funny. No one else was in the room where it happened, where they made the fucking puzzles. Uh-huh. Good night, Tracy. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you for hanging out. Love you. We love Tracy here. And urban legends hold that the lightning-fast blade work of the Yuhang took 10 years of intense training to master, and that one stage of this training involved hacking away at an unmoving kingstone until its surface was smooth and shiny like a mirror. Hey, Kaching, you scare me. Hey, Kaching, I love you, you scare me. I don't think that's an urban legend, bestie. I think that is real. That is something that Kaching would do. Kuching has been learning from those TikTok videos. The Kuching's version of those TikTok videos is that she just fucking hit it with a sword until it turned into a mirror. And I think that's beautiful. Okay, so this is the second thing that has referenced the 7 mountain treatises. What is this 7 mountain treatises? And why have I never heard of this outside of teapot lore? That's wild. That's wild. What do you mean 7 mountain treatises? Alright, trees, do you have lore? Oh, this reminds me. I noticed this recently when I realized there were new books, and I started going around to every single bookshop in the game. I think I mentioned this on Discord, but I want to show you in real time, because I saw this and was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Yaya Publishing House, yeah? What's that on the front desk? Nope, go back. Hold on. See that? It's a fucking white box.
The new book from Yai Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Right there. The whole time. Was a white fox. On the front desk of Yai Publishing House. Hello, Istaroth. How are you? This does make me curious about the books sold here. I know I have all of them, but which ones are the ones that are sold here? The Saga of Amaveron? The serpent and drakes. Oh, yeah. Hex and Hound, I don't remember. New Chronicles of the Six Kitsune. Ooh, I haven't read that one. Do you think the fox has a dog friend? Oh boy. A Legend of Sword. Prince Mina of the Fallen Nation. I don't think I've read that either. But the Six Kitsune, or the New Chronicles of the Six Kitsune. I haven't read that. Alright, hold on. Let me find a place to sit down. Hello. Oron's just gonna hang out here for a minute. Don't worry about me. Oron just needs a place to sit so he can read some books. The Princess Mina of the Fallen Nation sounds familiar, but I don't remember what it's... I don't know if I ever actually read this. I don't know what it's about. But the New Chronicles of the Six Kitsune is interesting to me. I recommend cocktail bars for reading. Storytime again. Yep, this is what most of my... I think we're gonna read one more thing, and then I'm gonna have to call it a night, because this is a lot of reading, and I'm gonna lose my voice. But... I am interested. I'm gonna go to bed for real. Good night. Oh, everyone say happy birthday to my wife. Happy birthday, Sucrose! Happy birthday, Sucrose! I love you, Sucrose! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! One of my two favorite unethical alchemists. I love you! Happy birthday, Sucrose! Okay, New Chronicles of the Six Kitsune. I'm interested. What is this? Is this one of those stories that's framed as like a story that a drunk person told? Almost certainly. I can't wait. One day I will build you. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Volume 1, Prologue. Alright. Stories relating to memory always seem to have to do with those moments where you gain something and lose it straight away. If you're wondering how I came to write about it, it's hardly the most exciting story. That night, I was drinking and killing time at the Uyu restaurant when I happened to run into an old friend that I hadn't seen in forever. I don't know when she arrived, but at some point, I suddenly noticed her sitting there in one of the booths. My now, who could this be, sitting there in such a good mood, yet drinking all alone? Since she was asking, I thought I might as well mutter something in response. The best liquor comes at the highest price, and sometimes that price is waiting alone. I've definitely heard that one before. Still as boring as ever, I see. Thus remarked the chief editor as she stood there with the liquor cup in hand, looking very enthusiastic about the prospect of having a drink or two. Why not earn yourself some drinking money? It's not like you've got anything better to do. Tonight, though, the drinks are on me. She laughed and reiterated this a couple more times. You're back. I watched as the evening breeze brought a few flower petals from the sacred sakura and landed them in her cup, making ripples that disturbed the reflection of the moon. Overcome by a strong sense of déjà vu, my mouth took it upon itself to proceed with an utterance that would prove to be something of an embarrassment to my brain. You're drunk. She didn't look very happy to hear that, and retorted with a firm and defiant tone in her voice. But her countenance quickly changed again as she placed her cup down on the table and let out a sigh. I wasn't even born yet when she left. And I was still in my youth back then. You must be the only one still able to recite the stories she once told. And just like that, I found myself roped into writing for the Yaya Publishing House one more time. It's quite amusing now that I think about it. To my faithful readers, please don't be upset. This should not be taken to mean that I am committed to no longer writing save for when it becomes a selfish indulgence. After all, there's some great liquor that's soon to decrease in price, and I have to make sure I'm prepared. Besides, I have to pay the chief editor back for the wine she so kindly brought me that night. Alright. Interesting. Forgive my garrulousness, but there are still some things to get out of the way before the story begins in earnest. Why the New Chronicles of the Six Kitsune? Naturally, the word new here presumes the existence of an old This book is a slightly revised edition of Urasaki's Chronicles of the Six Kitsune, which enjoyed a period of great popularity 500 years ago. As someone studying to be a writer in college, this is 100% what being a writer is like. I love that for you. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Someone's like, hey, write this for me. Okay, fine. Not a professional writer, but as a fanfiction writer, it's about the same experience I've found. Alright. Alright, 500 years ago, you say. Interesting. I possess but limited writing skills and can only hope that Urasaki and my other readers will peruse these pages with forgiving eyes. Urasaki was already famous when I was but a small child. By that time, the Saigu had already taken great interest in Urasaki's literary abilities and expertise on tea, making Urasaki one of the most cultured and sophisticated of all the kitsune. Unfortunately, that is all in the past now. Urasaki made a grave mistake and had to leave. It has now been 500 years since then. Write this for me. Hell yeah, if I do that, I can go buy fancy stuff. Real. Without further ado, the story of the new Chronicles of the Six Kitsune begins on the towering Mount Yoko. Legend has it that in the time of the great Kitsune Hakushin, she had 6 apprentices. All were greatly skilled in magic and in shape-shifting. Day to day, they were tasked with assisting their matriarch Hakushin in managing the shrine and defending Mount Yoko. So this is, yeah. It's giving the entire plot of The Fox and the Dandelion Sea was teaching a fox woman's fox son to speak human so that she would teach the guy how to transform. Alright. The eldest of the 6 was Itaru the Black Fox, who, unlike most other females, was built as broad as a bear and as strong as a tiger. She also had a wild and unruly personality. One day she was being drunk and disorderly in the main hall of the shrine and destroyed a shintai that represented the shogun. Incensed, the Hakushin banished Itaru from the mountain for a period of much-needed self-reflection. But Black Fox Itaru was all too happy to leave the mountain behind. She put Hakushin's warnings completely out of her mind, found a bottle of good quality liquor, and headed straight for the nearest village to look for trouble. God, that's real. Alright. I love this. Continuing where we left off, Black Fox Itaru was on her way to the village looking for trouble when she saw 2 women standing at the side of the road dressed like lumberjacks. Both had 3 blades hanging from their waist, a 7-foot-long nodachi, a kodachi, and a wakizashi. They were armed to the teeth and they weren't hiding it. As her big, bulky silhouette approached from a distance, the ground shook and dust went flying with each step she took, all of which put the 2 women on high alert. They grasped the hilts of their blades, ready to draw them at any moment, and asked in unison, "Who are you? Are you a yokai?" The silhouette answered, "Haha, that's exactly what I am." Kalis? That's the wrong game, bestie. Kalis, what are you doing in Genshin? Kalis, you're in the wrong game. Go back to Honkai Star Rail. What are you doing here? What are you doing in Tibet? Anyway, without hesitation, the 2 women immediately drew their swords and stepped forward, intending to slay Itaru. But this was one yokai they had underestimated. She dodged their attacks in a single step, grabbed their wrists, and twisted them as she turned sideways, sending both of their 7-foot-long nodachi clattering to the ground. Alarmed by the pain, the 2 reached for their kodachi, but they were too late. Itaru sent one of them flying to the ground with an almighty slap, while placing the other into a headlock. I said that last night when I ran into someone on Overwatch named D-Luke's husband. I love that. That's beautiful. Then she grabbed the one under her arm by the scruff of the neck and lifted her up into the air, placing her foot on the other's chest to pin her to the ground. The twin Oni of Tokaku, looks like neither of you have learned anything from the beating I gave you last year for harassing the villagers. When the two bandits heard this, they panicked and started begging for their lives. Black Fox Itaru threw them to the ground and began to speak. Fair enough. Well, I'm a masterless yokai now that I've been banished from the mountain by Hakushin. Why don't the two of you join me? We'll go around helping those in need. It'll be fun. Interesting. Continuing where we left off, Black Fox Itaru successfully tamed the bandit duo, the twin Oni of Tokaku, and the three set off on their new journey of chivalry. As the chivalric trio was resting in Konda village, they ran into a mother and her daughter. I'm noticing a pattern. It could be nothing, but I'm noticing a pattern. A very specific pattern in Istaroth-related stories that specifically reference a mother and daughter. This is at least like the second or third. Quit your bandit job. Why? Join my do-gooders troop. This is at least the third book that in some way relates to time fuckery, or foxes, that I read today that references a mother and daughter. I'm noticing a pattern, guys. I'm noticing it. I'm sensing it. After striking up a conversation, they learned that the mother's surname was Yozan, the daughter's given name was Yui, and that both were musicians from the distant Serai Island visiting Inazuma City to join in the festival. They were musicians, you say. Like bards? Okay, I'm sure that's nothing. On their way, they had been scammed by a lavender melon seller from the village. He had offered them a few melons to quench their thirst, ostensibly out of the goodness of his heart, before then insisting that they purchase more of his melons at an extortionate price. But touring musicians aren't exactly wealthy, and they couldn't afford to spend the entirety of their budget for the return trip on overpriced melons. The twin Oni of Tokaku are an impulsive pair. Upon hearing the story, they instantly began fuming with rage, and unanimously decided that they needed to teach this dishonest merchant a lesson by cutting him into pieces. But Black Fox Itaru had another idea, and spoke up to stop the two sisters. Enough! I know what to do. They said melons. Hello, welcome back, Aspen. We're reading. God, did we realize things while Aspen was gone? I think I've just been cut my fox into pieces. That's how the song goes. That's how it goes. I don't think so. I think I reread Moonlit Bamboo Forest and had a mental breakdown over fox stories and Istaroth, and all of them are connected very explicitly. And how has no one ever noticed that all of the woman in all of these stories is the same woman? And I feel insane. But, like, what else is new? Like, there's so many hints. There are so many hints that the woman in The Fox in the Dandelion Sea, and the shopkeep in Heart's Desire, and the woman in Moonlit Bamboo Forest, that is also the woman in, what's the new one? Springs of Hidden Jade. They're all the same woman. All of them. How has no one noticed this? Anyway. Enough. I know what to do. She comforted the mother and daughter. You two have nothing to worry about. Just watch. I'll talk to the merchant, and he'll come to his senses. Itaru marched off to look for the dishonest merchant. Is this Istaroth trying to assert herself? I don't know. The fox woman is just Barbie. I don't know if I can bring myself to reread the Spring of Hidden Jade, or whatever the fuck. I literally just read the title of it a third time this evening, but, like, I am absolutely... Spring of Hidden Jade, I wrote it down. I'm going to be making an audiobook version of it. In a foxy world, exactly. I'm going to be making an audiobook of it. I highly recommend. Because it is very much, if not a literal sequel to Moonlit Bamboo Forest, it is definitely a spiritual successor. It straight up says in the text, if I'm remembering correctly, that it is quite literally the same woman in white with golden eyes from the Moonlit Bamboo Forest. Like, it makes a very clear reference to that book in particular. I'm gonna need to, like, agonize over the text for the foreseeable future. But before I do that, I'm gonna finish this book, and then I'm gonna go to bed. And by that, I mean I'm gonna have floor time, and then I'm gonna go to bed. There's a lot going on. Aspen, there's so much. But it's all just confirmation of what we've been saying, right? Like, it's all just, I feel like after reading Spring of Hidden Jade, I was just like, this just confirms all of my suspicions that all of these stories are about something to do with Istaroth. That there is a very explicit parallel being drawn between this woman and Istaroth and whatever it is she's doing. And also, I am now firmly of the belief that the twins are not just connected to the primordial one, or Fani's, they're connected specifically to Istaroth. I believe this firmly. Like, firmly. Which would explain a lot. It would explain why the Traveler's whole thing is that they remember things. They are the observer. They are like witnessing all of these events happen, and their memory of it is unaffected by any edits that happen to Irminsul, anything that gets erased from Irminsul, anything that changes. It does not change what's in their memory. And that fits with my firm belief that Istaroth has been separated from Irminsul and separated from the Heavenly Principles. And I could go on about that for years. I'm gonna try not to get back on my huge soapbox about Remuria, except I might. I really feel like we're on the right track. Do I need to get back on my soapbox about Remuria, Aspen? Because I will. I will happily get back on my soapbox about Remuria. Because I think the Remuria quest kind of proves exactly what I'm saying. If you think about it, do it. So, Aspen. So in the Remuria quest, this was something, I'm doing research for a TikTok video. I'm doing a series called Crash Course Genshin. Where I am just doing recaps on, like, everything we know so far about different things. So Aspen. So I've been doing a lot of research on Istaroth specifically. And, something that I remembered that happened in the Remuria quest that I completely missed the first time when I actually, like, played the quest, but now that I'm looking back feels, like, extremely relevant, is, so I've waxed poetic about how there are a lot of similarities between King Remus and the Primordial One, how they're, like, parallel narratives, and we can use the story of King Remus and of Remuria to maybe predict or foreshadow events pertaining to the Primordial One and the Four Shining Shades. And something that I remembered about, so the whole thing that happened with Remuria was that King Remus realized that Phobos, or the Grand Symphony, the thing that he used to control the people's fates in Remuria, had become corrupted, and that the golems, the people of Remuria, were, like, waging war on everyone they deemed lesser than their new ascended forms, and it was not the, like, peaceful, harmonious empire that he wanted Remuria to be. And so he and Scylla, the Prince of Vishops, Scylla, who he was allies with, plotted to destroy the Grand Symphony. And their plan was that Remus would play this requiem that was essentially the self-destruct order for the Grand Symphony, and it would destroy everything. And at the same time, Scylla would go into Domus Aurea and absorb all of that excess primordial energy so that it didn't just completely destroy everything and everyone. That obviously didn't happen because Boethius captured Scylla and trapped him. Do we think the parallel to the Remurians tearing each other apart is the Archon War? Yes. Yes, I do. Now that you say that, yes, I do. And I'm going to get into that in a minute because I need to explain Cassiodor first. So this is something that I forgot about. Don't let me forget about that, because I do want to talk about that specifically in reference to Nouvelette's vision story. Because, yeah, you said that and it clicked for me. But Nouvelette's vision story. I think, because it says fragments of the primordial were fighting. But I think that that could also parallel with... Anyway. So what happened before they went through with this plan, King Remus removed Cassiodor, one of the 4 Harmosts, the guy that we meet that's a cat in the Remuria quests. King Remus removed Cassiodor from the Grand Symphony so that Cassiodor could lead the Remurians who were like blindly following the Grand Symphony that had become corrupted. But obviously this plan didn't work, and when Remus gave the Requiem, the self-destruct order, Scylla was not there to absorb that energy, and that is why Remuria was drowned. And I completely missed that the first time. But that's fucked up. The reason that Remuria was destroyed and drowned and annihilated was because Scylla was not there to absorb all of that primordial energy that came out when the Grand Symphony self-destructed. Because he had been trapped. That's one of the first things that we do when we go to the Sea of Bygone Eras. Is that we rescue, essentially, we release Scylla. And I think there is genuine precedent for Istaroth being our Cassiodor. Specifically, because I had been of the belief that, like, if she was removed from anything, it was probably the Heavenly Principles. Now I'm thinking, the Heavenly Principles are probably intrinsically connected to Irminsul. And I think the proof of that may come from this story about the shopkeep with the fox-like eyes with, like, lines for pupils, who is collecting these stories that when she collects these legends and stories, their endings do not change. These endings cannot be changed. One of Istaroth's titles, one of the titles that the people of Enkanomiya gave her, was the ruler of the unchanging world. The stories she collects. When the throne was destroyed in Fontaine, Nouvelette was there to absorb it. Yes. 100%. Oh, no, absolutely. Is that what he was doing? I don't think that's what he was doing. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's not what he did. Wait. No. What he did was he spoke it into existence that the people of Fontaine were like true humans now. He got his dragon powers back, yes. But what he did in that cutscene where he, like, you know, the raindrops and everything, was like he was granting the people of Fontaine true life. He forgave them of their sins and turned them into full humans. Egeria, Focalor. Not Egeria. Egeria is long dead. But yeah. I agree that she planned it that way. I got you. I was super insane about the Fontaine quests, so I got you. Hang on, I'm gonna turn on some music while we chill. I forgot that we were listening to Dancing in the Moonlight earlier. I got so confused when I opened Spotify. I was like, why the fuck are we listening to... Alright. Because I think this is just where we're at. We're having lore chats now. So back to Traveler potentially fighting Shikoatl. Yeah. Well, here's my thought. I have 2 thoughts when it comes to Pyro Dragon Sovereign. Okay? I still have 2 thoughts. I don't think that anything we've learned in this patch negates the potential that something similar to, like, Egeria being born or like placed in the Primordial Sea as the new heart of the Primordial Sea could not be happening with the Pyro Archon's throne. As in, so long as there is a Pyro Archon, there will not be a new Pyro Dragon. I also think there's potentially an even more interesting potential explanation that I just thought of speaking with, I think the dragon is quite literally still alive. I don't know. I think we've been told a lot of conflicting things about the Pyro Dragon. Like, we know that there was a faked death, but which, where, and when, and what? A fire... Oh. Pyroside chats! That's what we're doing. I need a little, like, you know the furnishing that you can put in your teapot that's like a little, like, bonfire? I need one of those. I need one of those as, like, a visual element. Here's a serious question. Is Bulu being... Oh. Wait, what? There was that one thing I posted earlier today, one faked, one thought to be real, but still hanging out. Ooh. Interesting. I don't know. I feel like we've gotten so much information in that land, and I genuinely cannot keep up with all of it. So, like, if you have thoughts about Pyro Dragon lore, please, God, please tell me. But, just to summarize my thoughts on Cassiodor Istaroth, I think she's been removed from Irminsul, and that's why all the stories and legends she collects are not, affected by Irminsul edits. And also, I think the Traveler is connected to Istaroth, because we are also unaffected by Irminsul. It would also explain, like, the parallels with the Battle Pass story, in which, the first sibling, was tricked into thinking they were, like, the prince or princess of the abyss, but we're here to, like, do the, like, right journey or whatever the fuck. I think our sibling has false memories. That they were tricked into thinking that they have, like, a real physical, tangible homeland somewhere in either Tevat or in another world. Which is interesting. And also, with the appearance of a Loom of Fate, not impossible, because we know that false memories can be created now. Ha! Oh my god. Anyway, there are legends saying that Shikoatl is still in his lair, either fully still alive or a husk of himself burned out by Xbalanque, but still hanging on. I think we're gonna kill what's left of Shikoatl and end up taking the throne into ourselves to avoid whatever its effects could be on the world, and that's how we get Pyro Dragon Traveler, baby. Are we burned out yet? Me? Yes. Yes, I am. But I'm having a great time. I'm always burned out. And that's on being a neurodivergent Lord Gurley, is that I'm always overworking myself, getting way too worked up thinking about Genshin lore. All hours of every day. 24/7, baby. God, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Especially, yeah, because the fact that we know for a fact that the Pyro Dragon will not be reborn as a dragon, but will be a human. I would say we need to get you a lore detox, but I don't think we could if we tried. You absolutely could not. Absolutely could not. You cannot pull me away from this shit. It's kinda the beating heart of my entire life right now. I noticed something earlier. The mural behind the Sage of the Stolen Flame, when we're listening to him, the mural shows Irminsul on the left and on the right a phlogiston design that looks like the quantum symbol. Oh? Do you have a screenshot of that, perchance? Because I don't remember. I think I was way too overwhelmed by what the Sage was saying to look at the mural at all, in hindsight. Yes, please do. Because that's interesting. Yeah, we're just having a Pyroside chat. Pyroside lore chat. Beautiful. Alright. Oh wait, let me look at this. When the dust had finally settled, the triumphant hero Xbalanque returned alive to become the first Pyro Archon. But as for what lies within the volcano, no one knows for sure. Some believe that an ancient dragon still resides there, deep in hibernation, yet others say it is but a husk, all inside having been incinerated by Xbalanque's flames. That has interesting implications about the fact that we're taking the entreaties to, the volcano. No! Nothing new. That design might look like Marika's motorcycle. Ooh! That has really interesting implications about taking the entreaties to... Oh my god! This is literally a plot of Lord of the Rings. We're turning Chicottle's... Oh my god. Sorry, I can't stop thinking about Eye of Sauron, Mount Doom. We're going to fucking Mordor, and I'm scared. What the fuck? I don't want to go to Mordor. I don't want to go there. One does not simply walk into Mordor. Right? So what the fuck are we gonna do? I feel insane. Oh my god. Well, fuck. If you have Chaska, you fly in. Oh, is this like the fucking Eagles? Mordor implies sacrifice, and good luck getting me to sacrifice anything. So do all who live to see such times. Yeah. Okay, Gandalf, go off. Go off. Oh my god. Well, we've gone over a lot this evening. We've gone over foxes. We've gone over evil puzzles. We've gone over more foxes. And also more foxes. And Istaroth, and even more fucking foxes. Traveler Falls, trying to get the entreaty to where it needs to go, and Paimon and Little Guy deliver it themselves. Oh. If they don't do a fucking Lord of the Rings, like, reference cutscene in the fucking volcano, I'm gonna be so disappointed. I'm gonna be so disappointed if there is not a singular Mount Doom reference in that volcano. Oh my god, if they don't do a... Oh... We have got to actually watch... We do! Oh my god, we do! I need to figure out where to get, the extended versions. Because if we're gonna do a Lord of the Rings marathon, we're doing the extended versions. I haven't seen the extended versions yet. So this will be exciting for me. After they literally made me play Pokemon. Literally! Oh my god. That's right, they did make us play Pokemon. Oh my god. Well... Oh shit, I never finished Chronicles of the Six Kitsune. Hang on. Oh! Oh, there's shit about Lady Saigu in here. Hang on. We're gonna briefly return to this. So that I can read about Lady Saigu. And then I swear to God I'm going to bed. And by that I mean I'm gonna lay face down on the floor for a minute and think about foxes. Okay. We shall bring the anecdotes of Black Foxy Taru to a close for now. Please forgive me for nagging, but I have some old matters I wish to comment on. Now, it is no longer well known how exactly Urasaki angered Lady Saigu at that time. However, Lady Yai did offer to tell me some snippets of the history she experienced after having between 2 and 8 drinks. Ooh, found a screenshot? Yes, please do share. This is a novel, of course, so I naturally would like to turn these words into a story of what history has not recorded. When the Kitsune Saigu departed from the Hakushin lands to take up her post at the Grand Narukami Shrine, Lady Ai still had yet to be born. As such, her early years were filled with stories and tales about Saigu, and she loved and respected her greatly. This is also why Lady Ai would eventually come to the Grand Narukami Shrine herself after embarking on her own travels. Due to their closeness by blood, Lady Saigu doted upon Lady Ai quite a bit, though Lady Ai speaks as little as possible about those times as she may nowadays. Oh, I'm sad. Oh, that's really fucking sad. Wait, no. Anyway, ow. Oh, wait, let me look. Oh. Yeah. No, you're right. Oh my god. That's interesting. Imaginary tree and the quantum symbol, and I'm sure that's nothing. I'm sure that's nothing. Alright. And while I, as a novelist, write to entertain, I shall refrain from revealing too much about Lady Ai's past, lest I suffer under the editor-in-chief's mighty pen. That is so fair. But back to Urasaki. It is no longer clear how Urasaki angered Lady Saigu back in the day, but it is known that his deeds may have some connection to the later incursion of the Abyss. What? However, after Urasaki had been driven out, the Kitsune Saigu would no longer dwell at the Grand Narukami Shrine, but would instead set up permanent residence at Tenshukaku. What the fuck did Urasaki do? A disaster that will engulf heaven and earth is coming. My duty is to defend the people and protect our lord, and so I must go to the shogun's side. When Lady Saigu departed the second time, Lady Yai was but a young girl. The person she had pursued all this time now left her again. It was not until the untimely disaster swept across the archipelago that we understood the meaning of Lady Saigu's words. But it was too late, and things had not turned out as we would have wished. This time Lady Saigu left a third time. This time she departed forever. 5 centuries may seem long to mortals, but the joys and sorrows left by the things that happened during that time, whether to fleeting existences or enduring ones, are not easy to erase. Yaimiko was a young girl. Oh my god. Like, I know we talk a lot about how much A lost during the Cataclysm, but ouch. Lady Yai was a little girl. Oh my god, I am... Okay, no, this is fine, and I'm fine, by the way. Spence, I bet he looks like Charizard if he turns around. I'm so sad. I believe you. You're fine. Oh, I'm totally fine. I'm not thinking about how... Yeah, I must have felt watching A dwell in the plane of euthymia, while she was very much not the only one grieving a lot of people for 500 years. And Yai had to become, like, the unofficially in charge. Fuck. Because didn't A, like, kind of fuck off into her sword pretty soon after the Cataclysm? Like, she made the puppets, and then she just fucked off into her sword domain for, like, ever. God, I am unwell. I'm unwell, and I need to go to bed, and I think all of us need to go to bed and not think about foxes and Genshin Impact. Also, what's the red little guy that I saw running around in caves? She retreated into her sword very early. Yeah. I don't need sleep. Well, what was that red little fucker that I saw running around in a Natlan cave? There was a little red guy. There will be no foxes in our dreams. No, there's always foxes in my dreams. And they're always white with golden eyes, and they won't stop saying ominous shit to me. And it's always Istaroth. There was a little red guy. There was a little red guy that looked like a fox, but I don't think it's a fox. There was a little red guy. And I don't know how to look for it. Oh, you can catch certain flying squirrels? That's delightful information. Ow. Okay, so this doesn't have the little red guy. There was a little red guy that I saw running around in a cave. Oh, let's get to yeah, please do. Please ask all the foxes in your area. There's a new guy. And I'm not fishing. I want to look at the new... There's a new little red guy. I don't know how to look for this little guy. Okay, I'm looking. I swear to God I'm gonna find it. It's gonna bother me now. If this list doesn't have it, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm looking. Oh, is it that thing? I don't think I'd ever seen one of those before. It might be that thing. Because if so, they're also at the Cujo encampment? Is this the guy that I'm thinking of? A red-tailed weasel? Is that what it is? That might be what it is. Be bothered in bed, goddess. Okay. Issaroth gets to give me visions of the end times in my dreams every night. I just have to wake up and go to my 9 to 5, and that's not fair. That's so fucking real. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, okay. I'm gonna go to bed. And try not to think about foxes. Thank you guys for hanging out. And having a Pyroside chat about lore. And I will see you guys on Wednesday. For what? I don't fucking know. Maybe we'll read more books. Maybe we'll spiral into insanity. That's what we always do. Like, whether or not that's what I set out to do, that is always what we end up doing. I will dream of crazy tall men. Why was he so fucking tall, though? Like, genuine question. Okay. Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Have fun, be safe, make good choices. Or bad ones. I'm not your mom. I can't tell you what to do. Dream of very tall men and ominous foxes with golden eyes. And except don't dream of the foxes because they'll tell you ominous shit. And be excellent to each other. Absolutely. And I will see you guys on Wednesday or when I see you. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna have a